Oh, he's on fire now. His ass is on fire. That brute's booty is a burning. He thought he was hot shit, but now he's just about a cold fart. That means Foxy can't get me either. Ah! Fuck! 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 No! God damn you, Freddy! Fuck! Troubles at home. Home with the wife. Oh, yeah, I got it, yeah. You saw my over skills and how smooth I was. I was over smooth with my overkill because I got over skills. I believe I can fall. Break my ankles and my eggs because that's what they are now. What was that thing? Nothing makes a woman fall in love with you more than to walk into a room and go, ooh. Okay, what do I do with this? Oh, fuck me! Stop trying to touch I'm trying to touch Ares with your sword. You're free! You know what? Just stand there. That's fine. That's a good idea. Just stand there. What happened? Reach out and touch me, baby. What does that sound? Ah! Hey everybody, just give me a minute here. I am trying to do something real quick. Should have done this before I went live, but hey. Just something special I want to do. Give me a minute here. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the show. Hi, Jose. You are first, and you claim first. So,
there's only
congratulations on
one
that.
thing that I have to say. I'm ready. I'm ready.
So she is. Hi, Holly. Welcome in too. Jose, I need to make you one of those intros as well. You need something that signifies you specifically, so you have that intro whenever you come into the stream. Got one for Bino, I have one for Choco, and I have one for Holly, so I need to get one for you as well. Give me a second, everybody. I'll be with you in a moment. I'm trying to. Again, I was hoping I would set this up into like the 3 or 4 minutes I had to start the stream, but it took longer than I thought. I'm trying to set up my my Discord and Twitter to automatically post whenever I go live. Have it scream like that's a good one. That's a good one. Have it scream from like Remnant. Good one. Good one. I think you might have already got it. Thank you, Holly. Well, the problem is I don't know what my Discord password is, so I guess I can't do that right now. Okay, so what if I do that? I'll do Discord later, but I have Twitter set up mostly. And I gotta get the other things done. Alrighty. I think I can, like I got most of it figured out. I can do the rest later. Okay. Anyway, sorry about that again. I was hoping to get that done before I actually went live, but it took longer than I thought, so I'll finish the rest of it when I get off stream. Welcome in, everybody. We're playing some more Dead Space today. Hello, hello. Do we fight all my shit again? I lost it all. close Discord because I don't need Discord right now. In case some of you may or may not have seen, I had posted to to my Facebook a video about my monitor situation. I was asking if everybody had any idea about what the issue was. Basically, whenever I get like a really dark area, like I walk into like a dark room or something, or if I'm watching a video that's really dark, it's like even more dark than it should be. And one person, Sean, had said that it's possible the backlight is going out. So I guess it's time for look into getting a new monitor for streaming and have just to keep this TV because it's still useful enough, or just like watching shit on television or whatever. Hi Zeus, welcome in. Okay, so just where you can go, because God forbid I go with you anymore. Anyway, let me do it properly. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Welcome back to the Dragon's Lair, everybody. It's LED screen. The LEDs aren't lighting up properly. It's a flat screen TV. So, I don't know. I can believe it could be the backlight because I forget what my reason was, but whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay. Enough bullshit. Let's play a game. Let me unmute the audio so you guys can hear it. Unmute the audio so you guys can hear it. There we go. There we go. What the hell was I doing? You go back this way, right? Okay. How's everybody doing? What you been up to, Zeus? I don't think anybody was in here yesterday for this. So ironically, I guess it's not really a problem. But in case somebody didn't happen to pass through or maybe saw my VOD, I apologize for yesterday. I've been having some shut up, whale. I've been having some serious emotional issues. Just struggling and it's. I hear him. Winding down. He's around that corner. Aha! Told you. Down, Slenderman, down. Been dealing with some deep emotional issues, and when tacked onto that is I go for an entire hour of the stream with no viewers and nobody in the chat. It really discourages me from wanting to continue. And I know this happens every once in a while, but just sometimes it seems to always happen at the worst possible time when I'm dealing with other emotional issues, like being single and all the effort I try to put into the relationship, into a relationship, and trying to make the show as entertaining as possible, and then nobody shows up for it and nobody hangs around for it. They pop in, say hi, then leave 2 minutes later. It's a whole lot of me trying my hardest in everything that I do, and it's either never enough for somebody, or it's just they don't care. They don't care to appreciate it. Nobody cares to appreciate it. I can't, Zeus. I can't turn it off. I actually did try that. I've actually tried that before. I actually tried turning off the viewer count, and I actually had more anxiety not knowing the viewer count than knowing I had 1 viewer or 0 viewers. I can't turn it off. I can't turn it off because even though I do kind of focus on it a little bit, with it not there, I focus on it more, and I become paranoid and anxious about it because I don't know, and it drives me insane. Pre-order the remake. I need to pre-order the remake as well because that's the reason why we're playing this right now. is because I wanted to kind of put the game fresh in the mind. So, like, when we get around to the remake, it'll be like, hey, I remember this, hey, I remember that, you know, that kind of thing. I mean, I'm sure it's not going to be a one-to-one remake. Obviously, it's not. It's a remake, not a remaster. We're like, you know, we're dealing with like Final Fantasy VII remake level of remake here. But I'm sure there's going to still be some similarities and be like, hey, I remember that. Hey, they did this in that game. Here's a reference to something they did in the first game as well, you know, so on and so forth. Oh, Ruby Semiconductor, goodbye. Thank you for the free power node. I don't need force energy. I don't need pulse rounds. I don't need line racks. I don't need contact energy. Okay, 31,000. All right, how much? Okay, I've got very little plasma energy. Damn, I was really wanting to buy some more nodes, more plasma power nodes. But ammo it is. More. Okay. Time for a power node. It's kind of remaster and remake in one, rebuilt from the ground up, but kept the good and scrapped the bad. Well, I know they actually have. You know, I actually don't know the actor's name, believe it or not. But they have. They actually gave Isaac a voice actor for the DS1 remake, as opposed to DS2. Well, unlike the original DS1, and then the voice actor in DS2 and 3. So that's kind of nice. I used to be so good at killing those fat guys and not once triggering the little swarmer shits. There we go. The original voice actor from 2 and 3? Nice, nice. I wish I knew his name. I've never actually looked it up before. But it's good they actually brought him back for it. Actually, do you know, Zeus, by chance, if the voice actor is the same one, technically, that does the voice for Isaac in 1? Because, I mean, there is voice acting there. It's not talking, but that still requires a voice actor. It sounds like the same voice from DS2 and 3. Which, by the way, I do need to do Dead Space 3, so... Holly! Get your copy of Dead Space 3 so we can play it together. But yeah, I've been dealing with emotional issues, trying so hard to be the best I can be at everything, you know, the stream, relationships, friendships, and it seems like mostly the relationship category, not so much the friendship category, but like in the relationship category, no matter how much effort I put into it, no matter how hard I try to do things for her and do the right thing and be the right kind of person and not be the other guys I've seen in relationships who beat their girlfriends and wives, who ignore them, who neglect them, who cheat on them, and they all know it, and they stay with them. Yet me, who would never do any of those things, can't find a girl for one, and even when I do happen to get one, can't keep her. It's really frustrating. It's really disheartening. Gunner Wright. Okay, I don't think I ever knew that name.
Isaac!
Jesus, fuck.
Good, you made it inside. Listen, I just found the munitions log for the Valor.
As many times I've gone through like this particular, I knew every time I've gotten off the tram, they do this communication thing. It's never startled me. That time it did. Why?
Isaac, I've lost him again. No signal from Hammond's rig. Find the Singularity Core and get the hell out of there.
I've never seen that. I've never seen G.I. Joe Rise of Cobra. I've never seen any G.I. Joe stuff, actually. I know what it is, but I've never seen it. Which of the following actors has never appeared in a Command & Conquer game? James Earl Jones, Tricia Helfer, Tommy Lee Jones, or Michael Biehn? I like Michael Biehn too. He's a cool actor. I love him in well, actually, I love him in just about everything I've seen him in. I think I like his Aliens character. Oh, it's Tommy Lee Jones. James Earl Jones was in Command and Conquer: Tiberian Sun. He played General Solomon. I don't need to go. Well, yeah, I guess I'll go to the store and drop something off because I pick something up. Get me McNeil. They got a lot of really top tier actors to play in those cutscenes of Command and Conquer. James Earl Jones, Tricia Helfer, Michael Biehn, Joe Kukin. Thank you, Josh, for the like. Welcome to the show. Good to see you. And the love. As always, appreciated. By the way, everybody, I wanted to let you all know that I have reincorporated and reactivated my Cash App account. So if you want to graciously donate,
and ready to throw.
It is. We graciously donate. Instead of having to buy bits or subs, you can put exclamation Cash App to get my Cash App link, and you can donate that way. And 100% of the donation will go to me. There won't be like any extra, like there's no, like when you buy bits and Twitch gets a little bit of the money from the bits. I got 100% of it goes to me. The guy from Starship Troopers is one of the Command and Conquer games. You talking about
entering zero gravity.
Damn.
Isaac, one of the Valor's weapons ripped open in the crash. Those green orbs.
I think I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name though.
Airlock has sealed itself.
I think the character's name he played in was Diaz.
Before you can get into the ship.
I may have the name completely wrong. It's been a long time since I watched Starship Troopers. Alright, we're going to make this easy, set them all right next to the door. Because this part sucks when you don't. Oh, right there. Luckily this suit is radiation proof. Can I get up to the wall? I can. Twitch robbing streamers is meant to be 50-50 and it isn't. Well, I mean, I wouldn't call it robbing because they're a business. Twitch is a business and they make their money the only way they can. And it's not like Facebook. The reason Facebook stars are so cheap, or well, cheaper in comparison, is because, what the hell's the damn thing? I'm so disoriented easily. Facebook has other ways of getting their money besides the people that buy stars. Lots of different ways. Advertising and all those other things. Yes, Twitch has some similar things, but Facebook has a lot more options than Facebook does. So that's why they're so expensive. And, I mean, that's the way they decide to set it up. And honestly, I'm okay with that. I really have nothing against Twitch and them taking a cut of the stars and the subs, because I mean, otherwise the platform wouldn't be able to exist. And I would much rather have Twitch be the way it is, and then take a little extra, and all their shit work. Unlike Facebook, whose shit doesn't work. We all know how many times we've heard about issues that Scotty Blades has had with Facebook dealing with crap from Facebook blocking his viewers from getting notifications, unfollowing people for no valid reason. Okay, there's how many of these? 2, 3, 4. And I can't jump over there. You sub on PC, it's 345. You only get 145. If you sub on mobile, it's 445. You only get 145. Well, I mean, again, they're the. If you really think about it in really the simplest terms, Twitch is your employer. If you're an affiliate or you're a partner, well, definitely if you're a partner, but if you're affiliate, you're essentially an employee of Twitch because they pay you. They pay you. They do. I mean, it's really like a super simplified form, but essentially they're your employer. So it's no different than you having a regular job at Walmart or a bank or any place. The place that you work at is going to get more money than is going to take some of the money that you help them earn. That's just common business practice. You can't really expect Twitch or Facebook Gaming or Trovo or Glimish or any other streaming platform not to take something, because then they won't get any money for themselves in order to maintain and improve the platform. Well, maybe yeah, it's true. If they say it's 50-50, it should be, but I mean, what are you going to do? I mean, unless you have some kind of proof that they have violated their contract, they violated some kind of contract or agreement or something, and you want to try to take them to court, that's up to you to do. I mean, again, it's not really. Are you shoot these now? Oh yeah, okay. I had to pull a switch first. Hope I have them all down here. This is so much easier than trying to actually throw them in there the old-fashioned way.
Entering vacuum.
Go on, go on, go on, go on.
Radioactive material removed.
The hell? Oh, there you are. One thing I hate about being in zero gravity is I can't hear the fucking things. And again, I don't have a problem, honestly, with Twitch doing what they do, because at least they're able to keep the platform working properly in almost every conceivable way. Whereas Facebook is so fucked up. That's why I left. That's one of the many reasons why I left Facebook. Come on. I actually, Holly told me about it. Oh shit. Hurry, 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 hurry. Open the door, open the door, open the door, open the door. Open the door, 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 open the door. Holly told me about it. One of my mods. She also mods for a pretty big Fortnite, pretty big Fortnite streamer on Facebook named Juggernaut, F7 Juggernaut, and he I think wanted to stream on Trovo or suggested or whatever. But she told me about it, and I streamed over there one time, and I didn't really have too much of an issue with it, like in general. Of course, it was my first stream, so I had next to nobody over there. Pretty much the same issues have the first time you stream anywhere. Nobody was over there, and there was 2 or 3 people that were like friends of the show that popped over on Trovo to see the stream, and they complained that they couldn't see anything. Nothing came up. Chat wasn't working. The video wasn't working. Nothing was working. They restarted the app. They made sure they were connected to Wi-Fi and everything. It's just nothing. So it was like, well, that's not really a great way for me to start the stream. Is try to stream over there. Is at least three people come in and go, yeah, I tried to watch you stream on Trovo and nothing.
At the back of the ship.
It really that's why I went there. I literally streamed there once, and that's it.
An alternate route to get there.
There's no interaction with chat. Everyone just farms mana. I have no idea. I can't really speak on that. I haven't actually watched any streams on Trovo. I just streamed there once, and what I can say is it's, at least right now, I think it's because it's still a young platform. It's not meant for streamers like me who are story-based, single-player streaming, variety entertainment streams. Trovo is for Fortnite, Warzone, Apex, the competitive scene, the competitive gaming, and I don't do that. I don't do competitive gaming. At least not enough to be consistent and get viewership on Trovo. And again, I think it's just because it's a new platform. I'm pretty sure, for the most part, Twitch and Mixer, when they started up, were the same way. Probably even Facebook Gaming is probably that way as well. that it was the competitive streamers that were really bringing in all the views and everything, and single player story based streams weren't really much of a thing. And you know, so it's kind of a tit for tat kind of thing. It's a tit for tat kind of thing, I think. You either go to Twitch and deal with basically not really oversaturated, but a very saturated environment. A very saturated environment with full of so many other competitive streamers doing things, whether it's actually competitive or not. I mean, like competition is what I mean. Competition in streaming. And maybe you're probably not going to get noticed, or at least you have a hard time getting noticed. Or you go over to Trovo where there's less competition, but there's also less viewers. So, you know, unless you're really able to stand out because of talent or something,
is doing something strange to these soldiers. They all
you're
have
not really going to
stasis
get noticed over
units
there.
in their body armor. The infection is merging the stasis unit into their flesh or something, making them move fast, real fast. Be careful.
You're trying TikTok? You mean like streaming on TikTok? Can you stream games on TikTok? Is that a thing? I know TikTok probably has like live streaming for like, you know, what do they call it? What do they call it? IRL streams? I know they probably have those kind of things, but is there actually like a gaming stream kind of thing on TikTok? I don't know that I want to try that myself. Again, I think people just... If it isn't Twitch and you're a viewer that likes specifically single-player games, you're not going to watch any streams outside of Twitch and Facebook gaming. And with Facebook gaming becoming a dying platform, it's pretty much just Twitch. Speaking of Twitch, oh god, you dodged you fucking dodged my stasis, you overactive bitch. Nope, 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 no. I said no. God, you ain't dead, you son of a bitch! I fucking know it! I just hesitated for just a half second, you suddenly third, you little motherfucker. God damn it. Once you hit 1,000 followers, you can stream to TikTok via TikTok creators. Oh yeah, that ain't happening. I would never reach 1,000 followers on TikTok. I don't even have 300 followers on Twitch. I've been here over a year, and I'm not going to try to get in. I'm really going to try hard not to get into the "woe is me" conversation again, because I know I do it almost every time. But it does get kind of disheartening and frustrating and discouraging when I see somebody like Choco Kings, who has been on stream far less than I have, and he is far more successful, which I'm not damning him for that either. I begrudge him none of that. I'm actually super proud of him because he is definitely worth it. He is definitely worthwhile, very funny, and definitely worth all the credit and stuff. But it bothers me that I'm not that successful, and I really don't like toot my own horn here, but I think I'm somewhat entertaining. I believe I deserve to be, you know, farther along than I am. Slow down, bitch. And it really, really just, it bugs me because I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Especially when I see so many other streamers that are doing far less than I am. Even when they're doing, like, even non-competitive streamers.
B-I-M-O. B-I-M-O.
Oh my god.
B-I-M-O, and BMO is her name.
Bro.
BMO's here, by the way. Hi, BMO. Welcome in. Hey, Luke. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you as well. Yeah, I really, really don't want to sound like the whiny little bitch baby. But it's so disheartening and so frustrating. Because I put so much effort into this show. So much effort. Almost every minute of every day that I can think about it. I'm thinking about, okay, what kind of videos can I make? What about the next fake commercial that I do? What can I do to make a really funny fake commercial that you guys can see when I'm on VR, when I'm taking a piss break or something? You know, I'm always thinking about the stream and about my YouTube channel and how I can take stream stuff and put it on the YouTube channel. And it's just, I see some of these other streamers that are just like sitting there. Oh, how you doing? Thanks for the bits. Oh, thanks for the follow. And like this guy has got 2,000 to 3,000 followers, chatters up left, right, and sideways, and 100 viewers. I'm just like, why is this person doing so well? And I'm doing more in the stream, and and I feel like it's unappreciated. It really. It just tacks on to what I was talking about earlier with my life. It just seems like I try so hard to do so much and be different and be unique and be entertaining and make people happy, because that's what makes me happy, is making other people happy. And I get nothing for it. It's just not enough. And it's just like,
position, but it doesn't look like I can reach
what
you.
I gotta do?
This damn
What
ship
more do
was
I have to
shared in
do?
half. I made it to the bridge. It's a
I'm
mess.
sorry, y'all. I really don't mean to do
These
this.
poor bastards didn't stand a chance.
It's
I'm going to override all door locks. So you
I'm
can
dealing
get
with
to
so
the
much
engine
shit in
room.
my head,
I'll try
and
catch up with
these
you
issues
there.
just not helping. I definitely want the semiconductor. Fuck Stanley Petroleum? Oh, why do you say that, Luke? I thought you loved the place. I mean, I can agree, but it's for other reasons, Luke. Reasons that I'm not sure if I want to talk about yet. Not sure if I want to talk about yet. Reasons that would amuse me, for sure, but I won't. I'm in the right mood to talk about it too, because I'm aggravated and pissed off and not really caring. Did I just pick up that mod again? God damn it, I did. Okay, you know what? Drop, you, grab, take. Fuck. Okay. Raid new people into the stream. I do that most of the time. When I end the stream, I know I should raid every time. I know I should. But when I'm ready to end the stream and I look over my viewership and it says 1, and I know that's me, which means basically I have 0 viewers, it really doesn't give me a reason to raid somebody. Yeah, it gets attention to the channel, sort of, but I would rather raid with at least 3 or 4 people, just so it feels like I'm going in there with a community, not just one little lonely streamer going, hey, look at me. Honestly, it feels like a form of self-promotion. If it's just me. Pathetic self-promotion. I know raids technically is self-promotion in general, but I just prefer to have somebody in there when I go. You quit because of Smash Chick's wife? Oh, that's not it. I mean, it sort of is, but it's in a different way. I'm really trying to be as vague as possible. Oh, so vague. I want to say so much. Thank you for the love, by the way, Luke. Get myself out there. Yeah, I'm trying to do all those things too, and part of that is still on me. I could do a lot more to network. That much I'm aware of. That much I'm totally aware of. I am. I know I need to. That's why I'm trying to use TikTok a little bit more to upload like little clips and like some of my commercials and stuff. I'll upload there my my video gaming 101 with the professor, things like this. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Rule number 3. Fortnite sucks. Nothing else needs to be said. I put those on TikTok. I try to take some I make clips and I put them on TikTok, those kind of things. And that's, That's what I try to do. And admittedly, many of my TikToks do have a pretty good number of views. I think I have one on there that has like over 900 views, and that's really cool. That's really cool. You know, and I have Discord and all that stuff. I'm trying, but part of it is I don't know what to do. I don't know how to take advantage of those social media platforms because I'm 37 years old. I didn't grow up with it. So it's not a concept I looked heavily into, and I really only got into social media when I started streaming on Facebook back in 2020. Yeah, back in 2020. So I really didn't grow up with it. I never paid attention to it. I kind of avoided it because it was one of those things that was like super popular with everybody else. And when it's just my nature that when I see things that are super, super popular, I stay away from it. So I didn't really get much into social media, even though I was doing YouTube videos for 6 years before that. I never really used Facebook to promote that either. And I just don't know how to fully utilize it other than post when I go live. Make a notification of, hey, I'll be going live in an hour with this such and such a game. I'm not going through that door. Oh, fuck you. No. Bad infester. Bad infester. Oh, I missed that one. God damn it. No. Okay, I think I stopped it in time. I kind of wish I had somebody who was more in touch with social media that could take control of my social media accounts and make me better at it. Someone that I obviously would trust and who has time to be able to do those kind of things. But, once you get a thing of TikTok, I'm glad you did. It helps so much. I mean, I try. I don't post anywhere as often as I should. But like I said, I try. I mean... I haven't heard from... You're talking about Koopo Nutter? Now he's called Sir Koopo a lot. I forgot about that. I haven't heard from him since he did... Hey, well, it's not that way. Open, is it this? Can I jump? I can't jump through here. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I know what I need to do. Where's that battery? About... How long has it been now? 3 months, maybe? A little while back, he did some live streams on Twitch doing Crash Bandicoot. He was doing the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, and I think he was speedrunning it. Or no, he wasn't speedrunning it. He was
I need to speak with
getting a platinum trophy for it.
My name
getting the best times in all the courses. That was just a few months ago, and then after that, I hadn't heard from him since.
The shuttle, there is a better use for it than just running away. You must understand.
Unless somehow streamed, I didn't get notification. The Crash Bandicoot stuff was the last things I heard from him.
Now, you condemn all humanity. The planet will never stop, never rest unless the marker is returned. Don't you see? The church is wrong. This is all a trap. I've seen it. Please, you must help me.
I legitimately wonder how Kine and Mercer survived all of the survived the Necromorph invasion. Every other person on the Ishimura is dead. Died from the Necromorphs or turned into a Necromorph. How did those two survive? I can pick that up. Okay. Oh, hello. Slenderman's here. Yeah. Nope. Oh shit. Popper. Ow. My everything. Love those poppers. Oh, I love them when I actually explode them away from my body and not 4 inches away where I blow my face off. I like getting blown, but not like that. Wall med pack. Well, I better use one. Power down. Thank you. Hey, bench. Upgrade time. I don't think I have much I can upgrade, actually. Big, I think, is maxed out. Yeah, Big's maxed out. Plasma cutter maxed out. I guess I could do stasis or kinesis. Upgrade the range. I have 4 nodes. Great energy, duration. Sure. Let's just do this. Yay. The power of the Force has been extended. I can go longer. The power to extend has been extended. You know what that means, ladies. Not a damn thing. But I need it. There you go. Yeah. Boop. Got him. It's kind of interesting how all these. What is the lesson we've learned today? That is not how you get a leg up on the competition. You're fully whole, so let's make you not whole. Shouldn't use ammo for this, but easier. Infirmary. Yeah, I'm sure nothing could go wrong here. Oh, butthole. Just in case you needed a hint that lasers are dangerous. Go, 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 go. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright, Zeus, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I'm going to grab that. So I went. Schematic for a large med pack. Well, I actually wouldn't mind having that. I will drop the medium air can for that. Oh, get a partner. Uh-oh. Too close. Fuck. I'm okay. Gotta break you apart so you don't turn into a necro on me. Hey-yaw! Okay. Ooh, power node. Not power node door, is it? No, it's not. Too bad. Such a deep breather, this helmet. Small med pack, don't need to. Well, yeah, actually I do. Got that. Considering I got blown up from behind, I had to get that. I know everybody should desecrate dead bodies like that, but they're going to be desecrated later if I don't, so... In here. Nothing! Okay. Useless pulse rounds. Large med pack. There's the goodies everywhere. Small med pack.
Lockdown initiated.
Please don't hit the stomach. Careful, aim right, aim right. There we go. Didn't pop the stomach. Haha. Oh, it's one of you guys. Okay. Come on. There you are. Oh, you got a brother, huh? No. Nope. Nope. I said nope. I said nope. 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 And a no. And no. And more no. No. No to the babies. No to the babies. No to the babies. Okay. Baby. Bad baby. Bad baby. Murder the babies! You heard me. I didn't stutter. Oh shit. Murder the big guys running fast too. Ah shit! God, I love the sound. And one of the things, those popper necromorphs are so funny. Shit! Thank you for dying so quickly. There's a pillow. You mean like a penis pillow? Did you dodge the stasis? I didn't even know you could do that. Another popper? There's no way that one shot kills you. Something's still in here because they haven't lifted the lockdown. Hello? Hello? Mr. Necromorph people, I know you're still in here somewhere. There you are.
Lockdown lifted.
Ha ha! Let's not walk into the trip hazard of doom. We'll do this though. It's fun. You don't look stuck up there. Hang around, I'll be back. Let's go to the store. Here's some of this inventory out. Large bed pack. Nice. Okay. Gold semiconductor. Thank you. Contact energy. Bye. Flipper blades. Bye. Well, I've got the level 4 suit. I should probably work on that. Although I probably, by the time I buy the level 4 suit, I'll have the level 5 suit. Text log. Time to read. Priority black, because we're racist. CEC vessel USG Ishimura in breach of government order. They are believed to have recovered marker 3A. Special Ops has confirmed the system, but has been unable to provide the planet location. Special Ops advises caution. If marker 3A has been recovered, infection by a lethal organism is a credible threat. Shock point to each system, move to position out of local scope range, and await the signal from Ishimura to confirm location. Wait, what? Oh. Sounds like you're uncomfortable. Pity. Let's go. Oh! Oh! No necrotizing for you. Okay. What's this? I am out of stasis. That's not good. Okay, lower engine room. Make sure there's nothing else worth doing over here. The other guy just ran in there and disappeared. Okay, flame fuel. Do want that though. Alright, let's go. Okay. Let's see if I get this right this time. The first time I did this, I didn't get this right. Alright. Let's see. I can't move it left and right. Oh yeah, I can. Okay. What the fuck? I was behind the damn thing. Further. That's as far as it go. I got the ones on the other side. Grabbing. Get on back. Oh, come on. Screw it. Run, 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 run. I'm gonna catch on fire again. Ah, shit. Whoops. Oh, come on, I'm still behind it. God, game. You're so sensitive. Two, and do. There we go. And mosey over here, and double. One singularity core.
Engine power failure.
There's a goodies back
Is
here.
that it? You got it? Oh my god! You got it!
Don't have an
That's what we
orgasm.
need. Get to the crew deck.
Oh boy, I realize I don't have any stasis for this part.
Isaac, over here. I've been trying to reach you. My comm was out. You got the singularity core, that's our ticket out of here. Get that core in the shuttle! Don't wait for me! Oh, fuck me! Ah!
I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's still fine. Okay. Probably crushed lungs. He's probably not fine now.
Lockdown initiated.
Wow. No, 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 no! Fuck. Holy Jesus! Man, you don't have stasis. This guy is a real pain in the ass. Are you kidding? Oh, he's in cuddle mode. Cuddle mode? Whew.
Lockdown lifted.
I just lost all
Diamond
of Hammond's
semiconductor.
vitals. Is he dead?
Yeah, he's
Oh God. It's just us now, Isaac.
yeah, he's pretty much in Deadsville. Yeah. Sorry to this Chia Hammond, but gotta make sure you don't turn into a necro on me. I can't break his body. It won't let me. Oh wait, there's his head. Okay. There we go. We're good now. I'm a dark bastard, I know. Warning, extreme radiation. As opposed to mild radiation. Oh, that door's locked. Okay.
Warning. Catastrophic failure of fuel containment. Evacuate the vessel immediately.
Warning. Shit's about to go bad, yo. Might want a GTFO, you know?
Warning. Catastrophic failure of fuel containment. Evacuate the vessel immediately.
Oh my god. Put it in! Get it in the hole! That's what she said.
Warning. Catastrophic failure of fuel containment. Evacuate the vessel immediately. Warning.
It's a little smoky in here.
Catastrophic failure of fuel containment. Evacuate the vessel immediately.
Not that way.
Warning. Catastrophic failure of fuel containment. Evacuate the vessel immediately.
Come on. Okay, I go around this way and then. Oh. I think it was a necro that was following me.
Zero gravity.
I think it's one of those scorpion things that were following me.
Exiting vacuum.
Oh shit! Oops. Diamonds at 25,000 credits. Damn. Else I can sell flame fuel, ripper blades, and now I can get a level 4 suit. Hell yeah. Let's do that, bro. At least I can go somewhere and watch it. God forbid asking me to come along. Really want to separate yourself from me, dude. Okay. Power node. Do we want to get a power node? I don't really need power nodes anymore. The only thing I need power nodes, the only thing I would use power nodes for is to upgrade the stasis module, which I don't really use. Should, but I don't. Dead on arrival. Completed. Oh yeah. End of days.
Isaac, I've located the shuttle Hammond found. Shit. No good. That shuttle's brain dead. Someone removed the navigation cards. God knows why. There's 3 of them scattered around the deck. I'm downloading their locations. I can't access the doors from here, so you'll need a crew key. If you can find those parts, I think we can get that shuttle operational again.
So, we need to find a key to collect 3 items. This game is just full of cliche moments, huh? Reroute the ADS through 3 junction boxes, find 3 card keys so we can do things. Hey Xander, thank you for the love. Good to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Well, Xander, I took your advice. You were mentioning the other day talking about getting a support decent. Hey, decent is decent. Probably a little bit better than me. I would call myself decent right now. About getting a different type of support page, so you don't have to buy bits and stuff like that. I had a Cash App page back on Facebook, and I reactivated it earlier this evening. So now you want to donate to Cash App, you can use exclamation Cash App to donate to that, and 100% of it will go to me. You don't have to worry about having to pay a percentage or anything like that, so... Good timing for that, huh? Now I gotta explain the whole Cash App thing to you again. Unless you caught that part. Okay, I need to go up there, so I want to go through the door first. Hey, shit, why? I'm not tired. I mean, I am tired, but I'm more probably mentally tired because I can't deal with my bullshit. Took your advice, then adds habit. I took your advice on the support page. I had a, I was going to say OnlyFans page. That would have been a slip of the tongue. I had a Cash App page back when I was doing Facebook. And I reopened it, reactivated it recently. So people can donate there and not have to worry about paying the expensive amount for bits. Whatever you want to donate, I will get it. Exclamation Cash App will give you the link, so... The level 5 suit. Cool. I was just saying I'm probably going to get the level 5 suit before by the time I upgrade the level 5 suit, level 4 suit, sure enough I fucking did. This is how you play Z-Ball. Yeah, I'm not playing Z-Ball. I really don't care. I'm sure the rewards in these lockers are absolutely fantastic, but I am not interested. What I am interested in is the stuff that's in there. So we're going to charity?
Zero gravity.
Well, I mean, not right now because I don't have a charity to support. I tell you. Grab that. Oh, nav card. There we go. Oh, I couldn't grab it. Oh, shit. Come on, when you sit still. God damn it, it's more. And eventually, I would like to be able to start donating to charity. God damn. And I did a charity stream one time for my friend Chef Brian and his friend who was going through some tough times. I didn't say charity. I was referring strictly to I'm not saying this. Strictly to the Cash App page being donate. What is it? I said donations. You want to donate to the stream, like you donate bits. You can donate money straight up and not have to worry about paying extra for the bits. I don't know how popular Cash App is. I mean, people have that. I don't know if it would be any easier than people who are already on Twitch just getting bits, or if there's other like donation platforms that people use more often. Yeah, that's what I gotta go to the other area for. Hey, there it is. Good timing, Stardust. Thank you. You're very aptly accurate with your timing. I want to read this, but I don't want to be ambushed. It's those dead bodies downstairs I didn't break up, did I? Isn't it? That's where these guys are coming from. I didn't stomp those bodies. Yep, sure enough. That's my own fault. There you are. Yeah, I didn't stomp those corpses downstairs. That's my fault. I realized that when I was like, what is that noise? Oh, shit. There's probably an infestor downstairs. United we ascend. Is Unitology a new hope or just another scam? By Carrie Von Otkin. If you've been living on Mars for the past 200 years, you might have missed the fastest growing religious movement in history. Unitology boasts a following of millions, counts powerful CEOs and officials in its ranks, claims $78 billion of stock in multi-global companies, and owns two of Earth's largest financial institutions, GPSG Financial and Unitas Energy Investments. From its beginnings as a cult of personality, Unitology has become a respected, established religion. Most people know the basics. 200 years ago, Michael Altman, a professor of anthropology, blew the whistle on what he claimed was the biggest cover-up ever instituted by Earth government. The discovery of an artifact, or marker, which proved beyond any doubt there is alien life in the universe. The government labeled Altman a kook, but his claim struck a chord with some, and his mysterious death soon afterwards fueled that interest. Unitologists believe the marker contained a code, the key to eternal life. Through rebirth and ascension to heaven, kicker is, you have to die first. They say the government is hiding the marker somewhere, keeping its secrets for themselves. Across all of human space, Unitologists praise Altman's martyrdom and await the day God comes to take them to their new life beyond death. It all sounds pretty harmless, but like any cult, there's a dark side. And your best friend becomes Darth Vader. Unitologists are ranked in the church. Nobody ever talks about it, but most of its critics believe there are at least 3 ranks above the average believer or initiate. With each new rank, more of the church's inner workings and research is revealed to a follower, and these ranks are achieved by one simple criteria: giving money and power to the church. Think taking all your money's bad? The church also requires members to donate their bodies after death. Why? What do they do with them? Nobody will say. And attempts to infiltrate the inner circle have failed. With their emphasis on transformation and rebirth, maybe we wouldn't like the answer even if they told us. One rumor that also refuses to die says the church is funding a secret shipbuilding program. Some claim to have seen the fleet. No documentary evidence has ever been supplied, but the claimants all say these mausoleum ships, despite their huge size, continue on page 94. Yeah, yeah. I saw those the corpses down there, and my brain didn't immediately go, I need to stomp all these. Not until I heard the noise coming from downstairs, then I was like, you chose poorly, dragon. You chose poorly. Alright. I can't upgrade the plasma gutter or the rig. I don't really care about upgrading air. Yeah, I don't care. Alright, I need to go this way. Let's go. Open the door. Get that shit on the floor. Oh god, there's a human over there behind that window door.
What do you cling to when all must seem so utterly hopeless around you? Dr. Cross was a true believer. She had faith. And now she awaits her transformation, her rebirth. Are you ready to ascend, Mr. Temple? Of course you are. Have no fear. You will play your part soon enough. Witness the conviction of a true believer! They are ready. Take them. Embrace them.
Well, there's Elizabeth Cross and Jacob Temple. That's a bitch. I'm not entirely sure. I know that it's mostly the limbs, so that's usually why I try to stomp off the limbs. If there's no limbs, they can't do anything. And I have actually done it to where I've stomped corpses, and an infestor has appeared, and he just kind of sits there because I guess his AI was programmed to go get the body, but there's no body to get because it's obviously dead or uninfestable. I don't know if that's not really a word, but you know what I mean. It pretty much just kind of starts running around in circles or trying to attack me straight up, as opposed to immediately going to the corpse. So, oh hey look, can't shoot you right here, can I? Let's get a good look at you. Ah, it split your head open. Yeah, that's not gross at all. Sorry, Elizabeth. Sorry, Jacob. You remember who these people are? We heard their dialogue every now and then. Like sometimes it was audio logs. And up we go. Oh, sorry, down we go. Which again, I kind of wonder. He's, you know, Mercer came up here. Nope. Back. Mercer came up here. Or came down here, rather. How? How do you get down here and not get immediately killed? God damn it. That's why I need a grenade. Just throw it to the ground. Fuck! Still one thing in here, I think. Maybe not. I saw some more ammo. Oh, I guess I didn't. Okay. Necromorphs can tell the difference between friend and foe. Not really sure how. I mean, even if they could, even if they really can, it still doesn't answer the question how. Fuck. It doesn't answer the question how Kine survived. Where's the crew key? If they actually can tell the difference between friend and foe, okay, I'll give that the reason why the Mercer's alive. But why Kine? The marker that controls them? Then, okay. Then I ask, then why me? Why Isaac? Because, I mean, while the marker isn't controlling me, it does have a heavy influence on me.
Mr. Clark, I really must speak with you. I'm very close to your position, and
all
I
this
know
finger
you
is yours, Kyle.
I can explain all this. So what happened? When you have the nav cards, I'll let you into the security station. We must talk. Hurry.
Hurry, he says. No, I plan on taking my time throughout the rest of the game. Shaolin versus Space Ninja. I wonder if that's supposed to be like a really vague reference to Mortal Kombat with Liu Kang and Johnny Cage. Coming soon, Rancid Moon. Rancid Moon. That was the name of my ex-girlfriend's asshole. Coming soon, Bang Bang. Oh, Kitty Kitty Bang Bang. Okay, the name of the movie is just Bang Bang? Really? Well. Could they be a little more vague about the boobs right there? Now playing. Oh, hot duo. Okay. Bronson. Fuel cakes. Uh-huh. Right. Alright. Trolls Necromorphs has the influence over the insane. I obviously the gameplay wise it makes sense. If they if they weren't hostile to Isaac, then I wouldn't have to ever need my weapon. But it just I can't help but wonder, like, story wise. There we go, got it. Over here. Oh, there's something over here. Fucking flame fuel. Does anybody ever actually use the flamethrower in Dead Space? Because I really, for the honest concept, can't imagine how it would actually work. How it would actually be any kind of effective against the Necromorphs, considering you have to dismember them. All I came in here for was just the 3,000. I'm gonna say gil again. 3,000 gil, 3,000 credits. Store's locked though. Oh, crew key, right. And we descend? I guess we're descending. Hard to tell. I suppose that makes sense.
The life support system in Sleep Block B has been shut down. You'll have to find an override nearby to get to the door.
We're definitely saving here because shit's about to hit the fan. I wish I could turn off the notifications from TikTok about your friend so-and-so is on TikTok. Yes, I know, I'm aware. I watch their shit every now and then, so stop bugging me about it. Yeah, it makes sense. They're more willing to believe the marker has an easier chance of getting a grip on them. Final Fantasy 10, Final Fantasy 15. What? What, Josh? Why? What? Ha! Motherfucker! I don't remember it happening 3 times. I remember twice, but not 3 times. God, I hate trying to aim at this angle. I didn't have much left. Whew, that was the end right there. Holy crap. Yeah, Unitologist apparently became like the big cult religion. Well, big cult religion, because I read that note earlier that said like CEOs and big companies and blah 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 are now Unitologists. It's just like pretty much wipe the slate clean of all religions and just be a Unitologist. Praise the human named Michael. Yeah, that's, religious leaders and big names in like this is going to sound a little bit sacrilegious, but hey, I've stopped caring about offending people anymore. The names of people that are like leaders of religion and stuff like that have names that stand out. Allah, Jesus Christ, Buddha, but Michael, not really a name that I think hits the whole, yeah. I am a religious leader. My name's Mike. Praise be to Mike. I mean, it's really basic. It's like an old Robin Williams joke. Praise to him, Jim Bob. Did I just go from there? Oh no, this way. Okay. No, I understand that each of the religions have different like reasons for being, but just like their most notorious names or the most notorious people are like their icons or whatever are. Oh, that thing's already dead. Already been here. Are people with names that are unique and stand out, and Michael is not exactly a name that stands out. Praise be to the one named Michael. I'm sorry, it just doesn't have the same oomph to it, if you know what I mean. Hi. Is there in the wall? There's supposed to be lights. Okay, look like there's something in the wall. Yeah, praise be to Altman, I know, but still, I mean, it's his first name is Mike. First name is Michael. Just Mike. Very bland name for religious leader. I just came out that door. The game told me to go in that door. Oh my god. I mean, I guess we can be thankful that his last name wasn't something just as benign like Smith or Johnson or Robertson. Praise to Michael Smith. I guess you can be really glad his last name wasn't Cox. Praise to Mike Cox. What?
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair entering vacuum.
Oh, hi. I'm gonna pop the little things out of it. I know it. God damn it, I knew it. There's no way I was gonna be able to avoid it with the other guy right next to him. You ain't tricking me. I definitely knew you were a thing. We're done with all the shits?
Support and climate system malfunction.
Let's reset the timer now that we got.
Please contact repair specialist.
Close the door now. Oh, god damn it, really?
Exiting vacuum.
Alright.
Entering vacuum. Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
It doesn't seem like a hazardous condition. It's nice and cold in here. It's comfortable. I'm down to 12 ammo. I've used all my ammo. Shit. Okay, we're running back to a store. There's gotta be a store around here somewhere. Take your time. I'm only suffocating here.
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
Game. 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 I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die because this game isn't loading the room. The game wouldn't load what was behind that door, so I suffocated. What a pile of shit. Hello, Jody. Welcome in. I didn't. I haven't checked lately, but the last time I looked at that post, a guy told me that it's probably burnt out. The backlight is worn out. So it's gonna have to just be, you just have to get a new TV, which is fine. I kind of suspected that, but I wanted to make sure of there wasn't like an alternate solution. And maybe there was just something I could like flip or change or whatever. Okay. I need to find a store. Check a map. Store is ahead of me. Okay, good. What was what an old post? The post about the TV? No, I made that about, I don't know, 2 hours before I went live. It's an issue I've been having for, I don't know, a few months now. And it's really still not even a problem, like a true problem. It's more just a inconvenience. When I get into a dark area, I can't see what I'm looking at most times. It's just more of a nuisance than anything else. There was a store. Did I miss it? Oh yeah, there it is. I don't have a problem with dark games. It's just it's just irritating when I'm trying to see it and I can't because my screen is too dark, or it's like it's so dark on the screen that I'm playing on that I have to look over at my monitor that watches the stream to make sure everything's working right in order to see what I'm supposed to be able to see over here in front of me. I need 39,000, and I have the level 5 suit available to me. Costs a lot more though, so I need the plasma energy more. That's better. Alright. Let me finish busting up these bodies so I can deal with them again later. Well, you see, that's kind of the thing, is turning everything up to full brightness doesn't help. I turn the TV up, I turn the game up to full brightness, and, if I turn it up and, even, compensate with contrast, it turns everything into a white haze. So I'm either looking at absolutely nothing because it's just black, or I'm looking at white haze because it's still not showing up. It's either darkness or I'm in a smog. It's either nighttime in the desert or I'm in Los Angeles. With. Alright. I have ammo. I'm ready this time. I have lots of plasma energy to light your asses up. Oh yeah. I'll light you up this way, I'll light you up this way, or this way, and even this way. Maybe even both ways. Man, it would be cool to have like a 4-way gun. Do you have like a cross and a top? That'd be cool. There you go, that way. Okay, let me save in case I screw up. Okay. Nope, wrong door.
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
Final Fantasy VII. Who is the original owner of the Buster Sword? Angel Hewley, Cloud Strife, Zack Fair, Genesis.
Entering vacuum.
Okay, this time let's not pop the popper. You're done for. You're dead, and you're not ejecting. You're faking it. Go.
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
You're down. Where's your buddy? You had a buddy. Where's your buddy? Okay, stop with the choking sounds. I get it. Oh, there you are. Here we go. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Fuck!
Life support and entering vacuum.
It took more than 30 seconds to answer, or gave you more than 1 second to answer. I had to ask the question, and the answer hadn't been given yet. No, no, no. I said no, 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 no. Okay, look at those guys clear. We're gonna reset the air again.
Exiting vacuum. Entering vacuum.
Like that one. Friends are coming from behind the tables. Yep. Pop your shit out. There we go. There we go. You're dead. Right, let's go. I don't know where you guys are buddy bit. I don't care. I'm gonna run anyway. Oh, nav card. There it is. Shit, there's your buddy. There's your buddy. There's your buddy. There's your buddy. Please tell me this is a secure room. It isn't. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Nope. Not gonna make it. I'll be good. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I can do it. I can do it. I'll just fuck these guys and just run. Grab the nav card and just mosey out. Cause I can do that. I can just speed run through this. No. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Hot stuff. Look out. Grab the card. Excuse me. Coming through. Ow. Just a little one. I'm good. Mosey. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Left, right. Open the door. Left, right. Serpentine. Grab the power node. Open door. Serpentine. Dodge. Open door. Oh shit. Oh, ow. Oh shit. Excuse me. Let me out. Let me through. Ow. Hurry. Dodge.
Exiting vacuum.
And that's how you do that. perfection. I'm so good at games. I'm loaded. Okay, I'm loaded. I'm probably going to be busy tomorrow and Friday. But if I can scrounge up some spare cash, I'm probably going to see if I can pick up a bottle of alcohol or two, and I might have a drinking stream soon, like a drinking game stream of some kind. I'm not sure what yet, like what game I want to do and what the circumstances of the drinking game is going to be. But if you have any suggestions, I'll consider them. Oh, damn it! Oh shit. Yeah. The popper guys, I call them poppers because they explode. Those popper guys have very, very funny noises. Yeah. I would love to meet or know the voice actor or actress and did those. I can't imagine how much fun that would be to try to be a voice actor. You're not actually voicing any lines. You're just making absolutely random guttural noises, you know? And you get paid for that. Someone got paid money to stand up to a mic, clear his voice, get some water, warm up the voice, make sure it's good and clear, and go, money, please. It would be great. It would be a hell of a job. It would be a great job. I've always wanted to actually be I've always wanted to be an amateur voice actor. I always I would really like to be a voice actor in voice actor role of some kind. I've talked about it before. Sounds like a ton of fun. Whether I'm actually, reading lines or just, yeah.
Amelia? No. The shuttle is mine. I control access to the shuttle. If I could make the journey, I could fix everything. I'm sorry, Mr. Clark.
Guess I only have two of them,
you can
don't I?
prove to me you can get it space-worthy again. I'm afraid I can't let you through. I need to know you're on my side.
Did I not break this bottle here? There we go, now it didn't have a leg. Hi. This is locked. Oh, I got the crew key. Okay, good. This is a vent-free elevator. Oh God.
Not abandon your faith. What's happening on the colony is not a tragedy. God, this truth is even more fantastic. On the planet below us, we have found a marker. God's plan is unfolding and we are its inheritors. We will ascend as we always knew we would. Unitology is truth, and your death is the first phase. Be deterred by the physical methods of transformation. Soon, you will be beyond any physical concerns. You must have faith, fools. This is what we have been searching for all these years. This is what we have been waiting for. Don't listen to them. Come back! Come back! How can you be turning away from the church in this vital hour?
It's easy.
Do
Take a
not
left instead of
abandon
a
your
right.
faith. What's happening on the colony is not a tragedy.
Here we go.
Truth is even more fantastic. On the planet below us, we
This
have
is not gonna be fun.
God's plans unfolding.
Oh, hey, lots of ammo.
We will ascend.
Large med pack.
Always knew we would.
Lots of plasma energy.
Is truth, and your death is the first phase. Be deterred.
Okay. Here goes shit.
Soon you will be beyond.
Let's see, I gotta go through there. Okay.
You must have faith.
Picture a guy dressed as a super professional high ego guy. Takes 5 minutes to setting up speaking to a mic that goes, Hagalak, Magalaka, Murful, Muffle, Puffle, Tuffle. It's just ways he delivered a masterpiece. Yeah. Yeah.
How can you be turning away from the church in this vital hour? Do not abandon your faith. What's happening on the colony is
Can you imagine the director that has to tell you that? Alright. You're playing the role of a monster. A hideous monster that it's been infected by a dangerous organism. You're really, in a simple sense, you're a space zombie. I need you to make the most disgusting, guttural, space zombie noises that you possibly could do. And I want you to do them loud, and I want you to give me a few different takes so we can choose, like, you know, which monster might fit a certain certain sound effect, you know. You know, if you use a deeper voice, you'll know to use that on a bigger monster. If you kind of got a high pitched squeal, maybe on like a baby or a real skinny monster or something. And so just kind of growl and make some kind of guttural noise. You know, I'm glad she saved me the ammo, but I have to say this. I want the gun that she has. Because that was a huge fucking gun and it blew her head completely off. I would like that gun instead of this one. But yeah, make the most guttural noises you can. And take one, go. Alright, good job. That took about 3 or 4 seconds. Here's $100,000 for your efforts, and you'll get 10% of the gross. I have no idea how money actually works with voice actors, but still. You get what I mean. Yeah, this looks a pretty nice gun. Okay, how do I get out of here?
You have been most resourceful up until now, but my creation is free. Reborn in the fierceness of life itself. Now it's time to play your
Fuck
part.
you. Shit. No, stay squished. Stay squished. Stay squished. You're squishy. You're squishy in the door. You cannot get through. You cannot get through. I will not let you through. Stay squishied. You're stuck, aren't you? Hey, you're stuck. You're stuck. You can't get me. You can get me! Yeah. Try out. Try's out. Okay. No, I can't get him over! Because the stupid fucking thing's in the way! Stupid body, get out of the way. Ah! Shit! Stay down. I'm out of stasis. I can't stasis him. And I can't move it. I can't move it. Oh, God. I'm so fucked. Okay. Come on, buddy. Let's dance a little. Woohoo! Ow! You dance harder than I wanted. Over here. Move it. Nope. That's wrong button. You know what? You know what, big guy? You know, I'm bigger than you. I'm bigger than your whole body now. I am a badass compared to you. I could eat you. I could spit on you. You're nasty. I'll blow you away. But either way, fuck you. Just, you know, I'll headbutt you. You won't go away, will you? Shit. Video game voice actors starting out in the industry can earn between $1 and $5 per 100 words, according to Performer Life Report from March 2022. Or prominent performers earn $5,200 per 100 words, and are required to be paid $850 for a single season that lasts up to 4 hours. Single session. I don't know why I can't read. Okay, yeah, those high demand come up the way. Yeah, of course. So, you know, I can't imagine how much it costs for like Troy Baker, Laura Bailey, Nolan North, and their kind of thing. But it's still not bad. Depending on how much you're how much dialogue you're getting. $5 for 100 words. I mean, that's not that much. 100 words is not really that much. So, I mean, I would really love to. I'd really love to do that. Even if I never got paid much more than $1 to $5 per 100 words, I would love to do voice acting. I would love to give it a try because it seems like such a fun thing to do. Now I gotta try to figure out how to get past this dude. $5,000 words is about 20 pages. I can't move this one. Can you come over here, please? Can you, like, come over here? Because you're kind of where I need to be. Kind of odd that he's just standing there, though. If I shoot you, will that make you mad? You're not going to come over here, are you? Well, I got him down. Might as well try it. Move that. Come on, move this. Come on. Why can't I move this thing? I can't move this one either. Fuck. Well, he's really an inconvenience then because I need him on this side. Could you please come over here? I actually really can't believe I'm saying this, but could you come over here? Thank you. Jesus fuck. Thank you. Now, I'm going to just mosey past you. Ow, don't do that. That hurts. What was that on you? Problem is... Oh, hey, that works. Haha! Ah, cut you off, bitch! Now what's left of this guy's body's in the way. How the fuck? Why won't it move any further that way? Can I please grab onto the body? Thank you. There we go. That was a far less intimidating scene than it could have been because what just happened?
Hold on.
If you wouldn't mind being a little bit quicker on that than you have been in the past, Kendra, I'd really appreciate that. I mean, you've been typically pretty slow in your reaction times when it comes to that. So if you would kindly move your ass, I would really be appreciative. I mean, like super preach, like big preach, like ultimate preach, maximum preachness from me. If you could, you know, do your shit a little faster than normal. Oh shit, he got an event. Hi. Nope, 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 no, no, no. Nope, go back down, go back down, go back down, go back down. Stay down. Kendra, please open the goddamn door. Oh, just one more of these things. Nope, nope, nope,
Okay.
nope.
I bypassed the lock.
Fuck! No! No! Open the door, open the door. No, no! And no! 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 Pump that bitch!
Excellent work, Mr. Clark. Excellent work. Now, come and meet me in the executive area. The door is unlocked.
Oh, fuck you!
Isaac, be careful with Dr. Kine. A lot of what I've discovered so far has come from his records. The man has clearly gone insane. He might be
Clearly.
unstable, maybe even violent.
Not motherfucker, are you serious? I'm trying to use a save point, you regenerating little motherfucker. I think the game pauses when I do this. I wonder how much ammo I just burned through. Hurry, 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 hurry. Okay, I didn't run through that much. I still got a lot. I'm okay. I'm alright. I am. Contact energy, flame fuel, pulse rounds. Gotcha. I have 3 large med packs. I should probably grab a few more, considering I've been hit quite a bit lately. Okay. Now we gotta go back upstairs. Right.
You've made it! Oh, thank God you made it. I've been following your progress.
Which god are you trying to thank?
Executive shuttle and leave this place, but escape is impossible at this point. The shuttle shock point drive is destroyed. No. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope.
I hadn't yet.
First, I lost.
At least not in this game. Maybe in real life I have.
Ship sabotaged the systems. But Amelia, she changed things. The church.
Well, considering.
They think the marker is divine, but they don't know what's happened here, what's been released. Look. Look at this.
Well, considering it's a scientific experiment done by Mercer, it was probably a little bit of the marker combined with Mercer. I'm assuming Mercer was probably a genius, even though he was crazy. Probably a combination of Mercer's genius combined with the marker's influence.
She knew it could be stopped by returning the marker to the planet. The marker was containing it within the planet. Return the marker and seal the hive mind. Please. I'm sorry, Amelia. I bear much of the responsibility.
Your time with those answers is terrible, Xander.
Now, I must take responsibility for ending it. Atone for my sins. But you can help me. If you repair the shuttle...
Your timing on those ads are terrible, Xander.
You can end this forever.
I said it was probably a combination of Mercer's genius combined with the marker's influence. I mean, I'm going to assume Mercer was probably a very intelligent guy, even though he was crazy. And it was a combination of his intellect, his genius, his scientific skills and knowledge that made him create it, or gave him the opportunity to create that one necromorph regenerator. Because he was the one that created the regenerator. It may have been it could have been. It's possible that maybe the marker knew of Mercer's intelligence and used Mercer's intelligence to create the regenerator, because it was something it probably never had before. I didn't hit it in the stomach, you fucking game. Why, there's so many of these fuckers here. God damn it again. There's another fat guy out there. Ha-ha! All the shit off these things. Maybe it was literally some kind of genetic knowledge that maybe the marker just didn't have. Because, I mean, the marker, I don't think the marker is all-knowing. It's just very influential. And it probably detected, or when it took over Mercer's mind, it saw, hey, this is a genetic makeup that we hadn't thought of before. Let's have Mercer do it. I'm just guessing. I have no idea. You make a good point, though. Even though he was the one that made it, maybe, and perhaps that was the reason why there is only one, is because perhaps it's just so complex that maybe the marker itself couldn't do it. It was like that. Maybe that's why Mercer says it's the next stage of human evolution, is because maybe it's so far evolved that it's even a higher step up for the necromorphs. Stupid little shits. So it truly was an evolution for the necromorphs. It's their next stage. That's why he believed that he was making the next stage of evolution for humanity. It was actually just the next stage for the necromorphs. I think it's sort of like, they're putting it in like Star Trek terms, it's sort of like the Borg. The Borg aren't all-knowing. The Borg get their knowledge from assimilating other species. So it's possibly the necromorphs are kind of in a similar way. White's list. Goddamn unis are running the ship, known so far. Okay. So it's possible that, it took over the genetic information of the humans that had already killed and converted on the planet, and then it saw Mercer, looked into his mind, and used its knowledge to create the knowledge and capability to create the regenerator. Because, I mean, as you can see, the necromorphs themselves aren't...
We shouldn't be in this star system.
Hang on.
Just another illegal mining job for the company. That is until the colony found the marker. That was when the church took an interest and chose me to lead this pilgrimage. They also ensured many of the mission crew were devout. My primary instruction was to get the marker up from the colony and on board the ship. Dr. Kine, the CSO, is an expert on the original marker and was tasked with deciphering this new one. He says he's making good progress. My decision to quarantine the colony is sound. They've got some kind of epidemic down there, and I can't allow it to infect the ship. Not with such precious cargo. Not when we are so close. Planet Crack takes place tomorrow. We'll continue to decipher the marker, and when we return home, we'll pass all our findings and the marker to the church. The government isn't going to cover this one up. Altman be praised.
Yeah, praise that, Michael. Brethren Moons, I don't know what that is. If that's a Dead Space 3 thing, I don't know. Because I didn't play Dead Space 3 yet. The necromorphs, they don't have any scientific, they don't have any scientists themselves. They can't actually create any creatures. They just take the dead tissue from species they encounter and mutate them into what you see as far as the necromorphs are concerned. So it's possible that that's why I think the regenerator couldn't have been created without Mercer's knowledge, and the hive mind or whatever like the king, if you will, of the necromorphs, the leader of the necromorphs, knew that and decided to not immediately have him killed, because and then they told Mercer, hey, this is the next evolution for mankind. Why don't you take this genetic knowledge that's in your head and make one of us better, make one of us stronger. This will be a new stage of evolution for humans. So, and you're gonna be the guy that does it. So, go for it, big guy. We trust you, Mr. Mercer. Okay. Wait, what's that? Oh, med pack, nice. Oh, still don't have any stasis though. So I don't have any stasis. How am I going to do this? I need stasis recharge. Otherwise, I literally can't do this part. Not without some really crackerjack timing. Is there a stasis recharge station in there? Oh, shit. How in the holy fuck am I supposed to do this without a stasis? Without a stasis recharger? I don't even have one on me. Guess I'm gonna go find a store and buy one. Alright, sorry for the backtracking, y'all, but I can't do this part without stasis. Once the entire population of a planet is converted, including other life forms, the marker will spill up into the air, drawing every single converted mass to it until eventually a single massive entity is formed. A Brethren Moon. Oh, okay. I think I know what a Brethren Moon is. I think because I have seen a little bit of Dead Space 3 play, and I think it was the ending, because, you know, Brethren Moon sounds like something really fucking big. Okay, there's kind, so it's gotta be out here. Alright. Gold semiconductor, ruby semiconductor. Contact energy, line racks, ripper blades. Now I need to buy. Never thought I'd have to do this, but I need to buy. I'm gonna get just a couple stasis packs just in case I need them, and use one now. Okay, it's a full charge. Okay, good. The moon at Earth was a Brethren moon, but it was somehow killed. You mean like, you talk about Luna? Like the actual Earth's moon, Luna, was a Brethren moon? Oh, I didn't know the Dead Space lore ran that deep. I mean, I knew it was, you know, pretty popular, so I knew there was like some, like, depth to the lore, but I didn't know it was that much. That's scary. That at least in the Dead Space universe, Luna, a planetary body that's only about 250,000 miles away, could have been a big old necro home. Yeah, growl at yourself. They didn't put a stasis recharge station in here. You'd think they would, considering what you gotta do in here. Oh, nav cards required. I gotta put the nav cards in the ship?
Excellent. Wait there for me. I'm on my way.
Yeah. Alright, where are you, big guy? I'm ready for the final round. Come on. I know you're gonna. Come on. Well, I would think, just considering that they're definitely of alien origin, that they're probably more like, I don't think that here's what my guess would be. The markers themselves were probably created by a long extinct race as some kind of last stand or like last memory to preserve their race. and somehow or another, the markers created the necromorphs out of, from their, or maybe like the necromorphs were like that race's like original form, like they originally was, that's what they were originally, but they got the marker got twisted in the final days of that alien species. Did I just gotta put the other one in? What the fuck's going on here? And whatever memory, whatever final thing they were supposed to do ended up getting twisted, and the legacy of that alien race became the necromorphs. Okay, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Oh,
Test firing shuttle engines.
Guess this should. I don't know why I had to do that in order to trigger them, but whatever. Ah, you missed me, bitch. Come out here. Come on. You and I gotta have a conversation. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come on. You and I need to have a talk. First of all, your sister needs to disappear. A little more over here. Alright, now, hold still. And Katoosh.
Test firing shuttle engines.
Bye! Your buddy died too. He just fell over dead. You're welcome, by the way. I got the big guy that you could brutally tear your limbs off. I got him for you. You're welcome.
Released before launch. The control platform there. I need you to guide the undocking procedure while I start the shuttle's engines. This will make us whole again. Hurry! I'll take the shuttle up to the flight deck where the marker's being held.
I clicked it.
Shuttle locks disengaged.
I'm en route to the flight deck. Meet me there and we can load the marker on board. Yes, Amelia. Soon we'll take it home.
I don't know if Kine is crazy or not, but we need that shuttle. Let's keep him on our side. For now.
Again, this is one thing about silent protagonists that I dislike, is that just there's no feedback coming from the character on the situation.
Your time has come. No
Oh, hi, you again. I killed your pet. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry.
And now it's time for us to take the voyage together. Transcend death. Future take its course. Join me as I gaze upon the face of God.
They teach people to make more smaller versions of itself. The murderous insanity typically happens when there's enough for conversions. Well, it's pretty obvious that the markers themselves are not necessarily just a structure, not just a static construct. They're some kind of life form itself. At least that's my theory. It's some kind of while it's still and basically sort of an inanimate object, it is some form of life itself. Perhaps not in the way that it's commonly perceived. Like, it's not biological life, it's not artificial life. It's like some other third form of life that is neither artificially created nor biologically grown, but it is some form of life that can obviously spawn other life, influence the minds of life. Now, with that said, part of that argument goes out the window with the fact that it was able to be reverse engineered by humanity, and the marker duplicates, or whatever you want to call them, were created. Now, again, that could also be part of the plan of the original marker, was to be discovered and to be allowed to be reverse engineered. It allowed itself to be understood, so knowing that the humans could create more of it, that's its way of reproducing, would be to let itself become studied and understood by a species, in this case humanity, and reproduce by having the humans create the markers. That could be its way of reproducing. I mean, this is completely just, off the top of my head ideas. I could be, like, way the fuck off, but it's what comes to mind. Like, it's for a reason. Its function, having an infinite energy source. One thing that's true, the smaller markers act as relays like a power station for a nuclear power plant. I think the power that it provides, by definition, is some kind of psionic energy, hence why it attacks the brain, why it influences the mind. It's a psychic or psionic energy that, again, probably is appearing like normal energy to the humans as a energy source, a renewable, infinite energy source.
You must help me with this.
While it may be just strictly psionic energy, it's appearing to humans as an energy source to make them do what it wants them to do. It's like a very, very high-tech sort of manipulator. It's not really sort of manipulator, but a very high-tech manipulator. It tricks people, humans in this case, into... Oh, I have to pulse rounds. God damn it. Into doing its bidding so it can accomplish its own natural task, reproduction, the creation of these guys. And since it's based on death, it knows it had to create a way to infect more by infecting dead tissue, create the deadly strains that can kill other life, and then turn that destroyed life into more life. Even if it is like an aberration of life, a corrupted life. Fuck me. Again, I'm sure there's probably a wiki somewhere that can explain all this in detail and completely just blow all my theories out of the water and say, you're full of shit, Dragon, but still. these are the ideas that come to my head if I was to come up with a story, and
Delivering cargo shipment 782.
those kind of things were brought to my attention. Like, what's the reason for the marker's existence? Why does it do what it does? Why is this fucker trying to eat my neck? Why is any of this a thing? Why are these bitches around me? Why has this guy got a big puppy spot on his arm? Why is this guy eject more guys around me? Why is the tentacle on my left about to kick my ass? These are all the questions that I have to that I come with random answers for. Hence why I do this show, to come up with theories and converse about them, which is much easier to do when I actually have people here to discuss them with me, instead of me just talking to a wall like I did yesterday. Oh shit. Will you stop it? Oh my god, every time I come away from that side, it goes away. There we go. Goodbye. Thank you. The marker on Earth, it was carbon dated to be there before humans showed up. Wow. So, that probably tells me... Okay, that my theory on that would be that the... Fuck! That'd be my theory, just a loud fuck. My theory on that would be that whatever the alien race was, that... Well, like I said, let's go on my theory that the xenomorphs are actually a perverted version of whatever original life created the markers originally. Let's just go with that theory for a moment. Perhaps their plan, originally, before they were all wiped out for whatever reason, was attempting to put this marker on Earth, knowing that, like, the planet was suitable enough for life, that they could possibly, you know, discover this marker and figure out how to use it, and find some way to make the legacy of that particular alien race live on. But it turned out that things went horribly. Hence the...
Delivering cargo shipment 782
The Necromorphs.
to the hangar bay.
The cargo lift has arrived. The marker is in the hangar bay. Now you can load it into the shuttle. Hurry!
Maybe that's also why the Necromorphs work so well with humans, is because they were originally sort of like programmed or designed to be compatible with them. Because I mean, while we never see any other alien races in the Dead Space series other than the Necromorphs, you know, we don't see any other alien races. We don't know for sure if the Necromorphs can actually convert tissue of other alien races. So they may not be able to, and only the humans can be converted, and that's why, because they were sort of programmed to work with the humans. Programmed, mutated, whatever you want to call it. Fuck you. I was stasising you, you damn piece of shit. Oh my god, fuck off you. Nothing but maximum fuckage for you. Jesus Christ. How many health packs did I just burn through? Okay, I still got plenty left, but fuck you. That was irritating. Our aim, no accidents. It has been 0 days since the last accident. Keep up the good work. Oh.
I restored power to the elevator. Take it up to the hangar bay and get the marker on the shuttle. I'm heading up to the flight deck now. Oh god. I'm just gonna run for it. Wish me luck.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure you'll be just fine. Somehow, even though you don't have a gun. Or a cutter. You'll somehow still be just peachy keen. I still have plenty of large med packs. Get some more ammo just in case. Ammo, how much do I got? Still not much. I mean, I bought a lot, but I still don't have much. That's alright. I shall be just fine. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, the door. Okay, never mind. I'm alright. This basically speculates that the markers did make humans, though more force that evolution was created. Justing without the markers, we would have been something else. So we are in the Dead Space lore. The markers evolved the what was it? The Homo sapiens, the early Homo sapiens, into the Neanderthals, into the humans that came around today, and that's why they're so compatible with the necromorphs, is because they're kind of their children essentially. They're both humans and necromorphs themselves are children of the marker. It would kind of kill some of the horror vibe, but I think it would be interesting if they had somehow incorporated an alien race into this scenario that would like identify that a little bit more. It's just like to kind of support the theory more that the necromorphs only work with humans, not any other alien race. What does the G mean in G-Man? I guess government. I have no idea. I actually don't know the answer to that one. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I shot you like 100 times. Ooh boy. Oh doggy. Hit you that can still hit you guys are still standing. I'm still standing better than I've ever been. Looking like a true necromorph.
Quarantine lifted.
Now the quarantine's lifted and we're good now. I'm not Elton John because I'm too straight for that. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just not gay. Even though women don't like me anyway. Government. I was right. Yay, I got one.
Excellent. I'm going to dock the shuttle. Got to be careful now. Careful.
Where's the Kellyan? Is that the Kellyan over there? No, I can't tell. Is that the Kellyan over there? Or what's left of the Kellyan?
I'm bringing the shuttle down now. The automated loading controls aren't responding. You'll have to shut down gravity in the hangar bay, and then manually bring the marker directly beneath the shuttle.
Directly. Not directly. Directly. Right.
Entering zero gravity.
Me. I'm upside down, mommy. Yay. What the hell? I was gonna wonder if I was actually gonna land. I heard. I did hear. I heard a lot of them too. Oh my god. Ah! Thanks for being next to each other. Makes it easier for me to kill you both. Nope, 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 no, no. Bad babies. Bad babies. Ow! Fuck you. God damn it. Where? I mean, right in front of me. In an obvious position. Pew! Oh, I was hoping to send it flying. Purga! Use all of my electric power muscles and the power of the Force. The power of the Force compels you. I can't turn. I is so strong. Me strong man. Wire track controls offline. Is this too close? Oh, I get it. I gotta move it over here. This is some bullshit, but I get it. Move it over there. Convoluted puzzle of all convoluted puzzles. Why the track control still offline? Oh! I summon thee to me. I summon thee to. Thank you. Summon thee to me. Come on. This is a little convoluted as far as, I mean, a little bit difficult to handle this sometimes. Where? Where? I hears you, but I don't see you. There you are. You guys are really excessively loud whenever you die. If you really just shut the hell up, I'd really appreciate it. Hurry before they get here, before they get here, before they get here. Ooh, shit. Get off me! I got one stuck on me! It's literally stuck on me!
Still having trouble with these damn loading controls. Isaac, restore gravity to the room. I should be able to load the marker there.
Alright, I gotta deal with something first. Like a necromorph stuck in my arm. That was weird. That's why I'm trying to go, but I can't get up there for some stupid reason. Let me get up there.
Exiting zero gravity.
Plop.
Loading cargo shipment 782.
It's on board. Please come and join me. Together we can stop this hive mind. We can end this nightmare at last.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. We can end this nightmare. No boss, no final fight, no big climactic ending. Just mosey down to the surface and everything will be hunky-dory. We get to have kind be at our side as we do it too. A human helping us out.
Wait, Amelia, where are you going?
Sorry, Isaac. I couldn't let him go through with it. I suppose I should thank you for finding the marker. We even managed without help from the USM Valor. Thank you for helping me find it, by the way. My department's been looking for this place for a long time. See what Kind didn't know was? It was the government's mess to begin with. This whole planet is one big experiment. The marker? This divine relic? Made by man. They reverse engineered it a couple of 100 years ago from the real marker, a true alien artifact recovered on Earth. They dug it up, studied it, and they made it their own. Then they brought it to Aegis 7 and activated it. And you've seen the result. The stuff of nightmares. They sealed the system, and no one would have been the wiser. But then the CEC blunders in and starts tearing the planet apart. The experiment was still alive. Kind was right about the hive mind. The marker would contain it, but that doesn't matter now, does it? I have the marker, and this entire system can go to hell. For what it's worth, you did a great job, Isaac. See you around. Or maybe not.
Isaac, Nicole, I need you to help me. Help us. Now. I'm in the flight control room. Please, Isaac, hurry. Please.
I'm sure she's real. Can't let you turn into anything, Kind. Sorry. Well, Josh, you're back into third place. Goes itch. This is the right way, right? Okay, yeah. Oh, shit. There we go. What? What? You still got... Where's your tentacles? Why are you still shooting out babies? Finally. I thought I got them all like 3 times. Xander's not working his way up the ladder.
Isaac? Is that really you?
No, my name's Bob.
I never thought we'd be together again. God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what I did. I never wanted to hurt you.
I said...
You need to get it back now, Isaac. You can pilot the shuttle remotely from
Where are
here.
your eyes? You have no eyes. Oh, there they are. Okay.
Make us whole again. Make us whole again.
Don't ever turn like that again. And nice ass, too. Isaac, you got a good girl there. Or did. I mean, do. Because I'm sure she's still, I'm sure that's real. I'm sure she's still alive. That's a real girl. I'm sure she's got a nice ass. I'm sure it's pretty good. Yeah, diamond semiconductor. Nice. I'm sure seeing all these symbols are indicative of anything. Boop. Hey, Kendra, phone call for you.
Isaac, what the hell are you doing? You're making a big mistake. This is not over.
Escape pod away, crew shuttle USG-09. Repeat. Shuttle has ejected escape pod.
It doesn't matter. She can't escape her fate. None of us can. Here it comes. I'll reprogram the shuttle so we can fly down to the colony. God, we're so close, Isaac. Now go! Get on the shuttle. I'll meet you there.
Right. Let's have our save point, please, so I can save. Xander, you're up to 7th. You got a ways to go to get into the top 5, but any day now. Thank you. Thank you. All right. No spoilers intended here, but we are getting pretty close to the end of the game. We're actually fixing to head into the final chapter. Does anybody have a suggestion for what they'd like me to play next? We can either do another horror game of some kind for Spooktober, or we can go with something else. I'm leaning more toward more horror games just because it is Spooktober, but I'm not really sure what to do next. I don't think I want to jump straight into Dead Space 2. Because I want to, I really don't care for back-to-back. I don't really care for, marathoning, even if it's a 2-game series. I was thinking about some horror games earlier today while I was at work, and now I can't remember what they were. Oh, shit. Well, you can't get in here! You can't get in here! You can't get here! Oh, you really have to sit right there. You're kind of in the way. Doom. I played Doom 2016 last year for Spooktober. I played 2016. If I could get Holly... Is Holly still in here? Holly, are you still in here? Holly? Holly, are you still in here? Doesn't look like she is. Somebody send a message to Holly. Tell her to get your hands on a copy of the 2D Dead Spaces and... 2D Dead Spaces. 2D Dooms. And we'll do them for Spooktober.
You're doing the right thing, Isaac. We're together now. The way it always should have been. I knew you'd come back for me. Nothing can stop us now.
Well, I believe you, honey. Save. Final chapter. Get you. And now, for the first time since we started the game, we're on planet's surface. I'm really not looking forward to this part of the game.
Isaac,
really not.
use one of the loaders to get the marker off the shuttle.
Yes, dear. I'll get it right away, dear. Not even married, and you already tell me what to do, dear. Going in with tits and ass like that, I don't blame him for being a little whipped. what I said her. She's strong. Bounced it right off her back. Alright, push the button. And conveniently, this little cargo platform is perfectly designed to fit exactly this exact size device. Pinchy pinchy. Here it comes, dear. I have the thingy, dear. Hold on, dear. I need to get something out of this thing. Okay, dear. I'm moving it along. We need a battery.
Isaac, the marker needs to be returned to the pedestal chamber. Use the loader to bring it there and place it on the pedestal. Replace what was taken and make us whole again.
Uh-huh. Still never bought that level 5 suit. Never had enough to buy it. Diamond semiconductor. Get rid of one stasis pack. Contact energy. Flame fuel. Force energy. Still need another 17,000 to afford the level 5 suit. I better get a lot of ammo. I'm gonna need it for the next part coming up. Plasma energy. I don't need nodes, so load up. I'll grab a. I got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 large med packs. Yeah, I'm gonna see my med packs just keep loaded up on plasma energy until I run out of money. There we go. $175. 1, 2, 275. 275 ammo. Nice. That'll last me a little while. I just saved before I got down here. And she's mysteriously gone. Oh my, what a mystery. Now we still need a battery. Did I miss the battery? Now, if you're ever curious as to how much you have, you can always do exclamation coins. And it'll tell you exactly how much you've got. Come on, you get your ass out of the screen. That way you don't have to guess how much you have.
This is Sergeant Newman, PSEC. We've lost all the shuttles. One of them just took off and came straight back down and crashed into the bay. Took a couple of hundred people and all the remaining shuttles with it. If anyone can hear this, do not land. Do not land.
A little more money there. Get some more ammo. Contact energy. More plasma energy, please. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's worth the save. By the way, the name of the chapter is called Dead Space. So, you know, roll credits and all that. Did I? Didn't get the battery. What am I missing? Hi. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I got it. I got this.
Is it working? Okay, yeah. Hi, I'm Comet. I'd like to show you my behind in the middle of Dragon Stream.
Okay. I am missing something stupid obvious. And because it is stupid obvious, I'm sure, I'm going to be embarrassed once I figure out what it is. Ah, here we go. Oh. This infestor's waiting on me. I know exactly what it wants to do. What's the matter? Get mad because I'm bringing all these bodies? All these bodies that you want to that you're just drooling for to come infest? Is that what you're doing? Just like you're just so mad that I'm ruining all these bodies? That's what it is. Yep, I know that's what it is. No bodies for you. Yeah, you can win pretty big. Just be careful, because I think I have it set to where it isn't a problem, but I know that if you win too big of an amount, you actually break the game and it takes away all your money. Like what your winning amount is more than a certain amount, it breaks the game and it takes away all your money. It's not doing it on purpose. It's just a bug of the game. I want to say if you win, like in one round you win over like 1 billion coins, it breaks the game for some reason. I'm going the wrong damn way. Dragon Age Origins. Once in Ostagar, who is the first named mage you can meet? Irving, Morrigan, Wynn, or Jowan? Excuse me. You plug this in first. Shit! Fuck, I knew you were going to be close. Not that close. Xander is in 3rd place. Nice. Now, I said it was difficult to get into the top 5, but it's going to be really hard to get into the top 2. Well, we'll get ahead of BMO. She's got 1.5 billion. You're only about 100 million short of getting past Chef Brian. Here's the most irritating part of the game, I think. Dragging this piece of shit through all these doors. Well, he's only got 97 million. Probably is the poor guy actually had like close to a billion or so before, and the game broke on him, sadly.
Damn it. Here's a bridge. Yes, quarantine.
Unknown bioforms detected in the area.
Unknown, I'm sure I know what it is. It's very known to me. Come on, there you are. That's a popper. There you are. You're over there. No. No, wait, you know what you're doing. Stop. I fucking stasised you, you piece of shit. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I saw that. The problem with having the UI on screen like that, with the way that the items like interact with you visually in the environment, is that sometimes it gets in the way of the view of aiming, and that's really irritating. But the one thing I talked about when the game first started, how you have everything's in the environment, which is, you know, it's a really cool effect. But when you're in combat and there's a big old, like that right there with that item with the UI right in your face when you're trying to aim, like right here you're trying to aim like this, you got force energy right in your face because you can't see. That's actually irritating. Big issue. He didn't update. It shows you it's 291. Xander with 291 and Josh with 217. We're still in quarantine, so must be some creature hidden somewhere. I hear you. Fuck. Shit. All right. Oh, okay. Alright, stasis recharge. Nice. Pop. 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 Pop.
Quarantine lifted.
Go. Drag it on through.
Isaac, you're almost there. You'll have to restore power to the bridges to move the marker through this area. Look for a control station at the end of the maintenance tube.
Oh, my goodness. Keep strafing. Might help most of the time, but not every time. There we go. There we go. Handled. Alright. Marker, quit it! I'll help you just like you wanted. God damn it, Marker! I'm trying to help you! Stop sending your fucking shit at me! That's a very good point. The marker knows I'm trying to help it. Why is it sending necromorphs out to kill me? What if the necromorphs were successful and it actually kills me? Bit of a hindering your plans there, big and red. Contact energy gone. Force energy gone. More ammo, please. Thank you. Look at all that ammo. Now, I'm going to point something out here in a minute, and I want to know if I'm just being silly or if it really is excessive to think this. Let's explode liquid, okay.
Entering zero gravity.
Okay, here's my question. I didn't realize it was going to happen this soon. Entering zero gravity. Question. How? We're on a planet's surface. I understand being able to have variable gravity aboard a starship because it's a starship. You're already in space. Having gravity in general is a luxury, so you can turn it off depending on the location of where you are in the ship and so forth. But we're on a planet's surface. We're on the surface of a planet. There's no place you can turn off gravity on a planet. How are we in a zero-G zone? Oh, bitch. Some kind of necromancer to announce your presence. Hey, buddy. High five. Go. Oh damn, it's like hit me on the toe. There we go. Whoa. Whoa. The planet may be man-made or artificial. No, it's a natural entity. It's a natural world because remember they're planet cracking. They're cracking the planet. They're mining the planet essentially. You wouldn't mine an artificial world. stasis full. Let's heal as well. Have some more shiz. Boop. Hurrah! I am so strong. And, boop. You better get pick you guys up with the kinetic telekinesis module, grab you and throw you into the blades. You're kind of already going that way, but still. It'd be funny if I could like pick you up and throw you into it while you're alive. What's it? It's a private country. They're quiet, private people. Xander, I don't know if you heard my question earlier, but I had a. Before I go fight that guy, I'm gonna just back into this room again. We are in an area right now that is zero gravity. My question is, how? We're on a planet's surface. I understand that zero gravity is possible aboard a starship like the Ishimura because you're already in space and gravity is a luxury. So you can turn it off, on and off at will and have variable gravity in places that you want. You can't turn gravity off on a planet. How do you have a tunnel like this that has zero gravity? Just saying, I think there's a bit of a plot hole there.
Exiting zero gravity.
Alright, where are you, big guy? Hi, big guy. Come here. And freeze! Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. I said stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down, stay down, stay down, stay down. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Okay. Zero gravity thing on what? You're gonna talk about those like what is it? Skydiving simulators or something like that? Where they're just blowing air up at you? That's not the same thing. That's not zero gravity, that's just really strong wind. Come on, move it through. Force the bridge open. Just force it in. Us guys know about forcing things in, right? I mean, gentlemen never do that. Don't worry, ladies. Gentlemen never actually do that. Just like saying, don't worry, ladies. We will just use the tip. Let me, don't worry, I'll just put the tip in. It's just the tip. It's just the tip, nothing else. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Thanks for a power node over there. Or there is a power node over there. Look at the power node. There we go. Okay. Oh, more shit. Let's get all the shit first. I see you sent a message on Discord, Xander. I'll check it in a bit. Use cutter, but thanks for that though. I can't raise the bridge from this side. It's kind of weird. Oh. Bruh. What movie were you watching, Jose? Yeah, I saw your message. I'll read it. I'll check it probably after the show. Lord of the Rings. A series I'll probably never get back into. Watch the one movie, and it's probably going to be it. It didn't move very far. Plastic didn't move very far. All this plasma energy, love it. Can't grab it, but that's okay. I love it anyway. Not having the option of it being here. 15 foot. Oh, guess what to use some of it. And that's how you do that. Uh-oh, well done. Oh. First we handle you guys, holy shit. I have another question about some consistency errors I'm seeing in this game. Where did the, why are the speedy xenomorphs, why do you say xenomorphs? Why are the speedy necromorphs down here? I'm probably not gonna. I have no reason to. The reason I watched the first movie is probably not gonna happen ever again, so there's no point. What was I saying? What else did I just know? Oh, why are the speedy necromorphs here on the planet's surface? Remember, they only existed because the necromorphs took over the soldiers aboard the Valor, who had the stasis suits, which made them move faster. How did the... I know how the Valor... Or I know how the soldiers aboard the Valor got aboard the rest of the Ishimura. But how did how'd they get to the planet's surface? How could they get to the planet's surface? Good? Anybody else? No? Okay, good. Brugg. There's the big rock they pulled from the planet's surface. Seriously? Seriously? I'm trying to do you guys a favor. Could y'all, like, fuck off for a little bit?
Thank you, Isaac. I always believed in you. I knew you'd return to me. We are whole again, Isaac. We are whole.
It's bright. It's too fucking bright. Can I get in your hole? Well, we're on the last chapter.
Geo-orbital gravity tethers offline. Tectonic load released. Impact imminent. Evacuate this area immediately.
Big rock falling now. We fucked. We must evacuate. Uh-oh. Cutscene. And now, for the only time you'll ever see any kind of emotional reaction from Isaac. Prepare for some big reveals here.
Isaac. Isaac.
Where the hell did you come from, by the
You
way?
didn't think I was just gonna walk away, did you? I can't do that. Marker's coming with me. It's a shame. I was starting to like you. Even if you are insane. What, you don't believe me? Take a look at yourself. Better yet, take a look at the video from Nicole. And this time, watch it right to the end.
Yeah. I should probably catch up on that too because I haven't done this week's stuff in Destiny.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything. I wish I could just talk to someone. It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening. It's strange. Such a little thing. In the end, it all comes down to this one little thing. I didn't want it to end like this. I really wanted to see you again. Just once. I loved you. I always loved you.
Wish I could hear that from a girl. Be nice to hear that. Yeah, I'm still bitter about that, by the way. Be bitter about that for a long time. Oh, that heroin feels so good. Oh, yeah.
See? You're insane. Just like Kine, just like the captain. Nicole has been dead this whole time. Whatever you were seeing was caused by that. You are its pawn. But don't worry. It will be in good hands now. Far away from this damn place.
Yeah, you can get one a lot easier than I can, Jose. You're still young. You still got a lot of life left. Okay. So yeah, interesting that that was the only time you see a reaction out of Isaac for any reason. And yeah, Nicole is dead. And if you've been able to pay close enough attention, I don't know if you have, but if you take a look at the first letter of every mission or every chapter in this game, it spells out Nicole is dead. So nice little touch there by the developers. I am not looking forward to this part. It took me so many tries to do this final part. I am not looking forward to this shit. get rid of these things. There's no point in me no point in me having anything as far as selling stuff because I'm not going to need it. What I have left, I will take. I'll just deal with it. Plasma energy, yes. Plasma energy, yes. Plasma energy, yes. Okay. Plasma energy, yes. Load me up with that ammo. Start Borderlands 2. Well, Bimo and I were talking not too long ago about starting Borderlands 1, but I don't know if we're actually going to do that with just me and her, because not that we don't want other people involved, but it's not always easy for multiple people to get to be able to coordinate. Because you might be busy, or Bimo might be busy when we want to play, so someone would have to be left behind or start over when it comes to Borderlands. So other games that don't have like a leveling system like Borderlands does, it's okay. We can play those. We don't have to play those. We don't have to match up with those. But when it comes to Borderlands, we really should be playing that together as often as we can because of levels and all that other stuff. Yeah, I do, Josh. I'm really not looking forward to this. Hey, Aaron, how you doing? Welcome in. Let's sell anything I don't need, which that's all I need. All that. So, plasma energy. Load up on that. Enough credits. Okay. I think we're good to go. So I think what we'll do is you and I will I'll create like 2 different characters, Jose, and I'll have one that's for playing with me and Bimo, then I have one that's playing with me and you. And it'll be pretty much just for Borderlands and like Remnant, things like that. Any game that doesn't have have that whole leveling up progress kind of thing, we can play those together. I'd like to play Serious Sam, but I don't think you have access to Serious Sam. Okay. This is loaded. Full up on ammo. Full up on health. I have 8 power nodes. 8 power nodes, and I can't do anything with them. This is one of the first games I got 100% for. This is honestly only the second time I've ever played it. The first time I played it was back when this was actually the first horror game I ever played, and definitely the first one I did for my YouTube channel. So this is only my second time ever playing it. That's why I'm trying to stall as much as I can for this final boss fight. This is not going to go well, especially on normal. I played this on easy and sucked, so I'm gonna die. I actually have no games I've 100%ed. None. Not even Final Fantasy VII. None. I have no games I've ever 100%ed. Like, I platinum no games. Well, she dead. Well, I mean, there's a difference between 100%ing and platinum. Getting platinum. All right. Here we go. It's boss time. Okay. Show me your green pukey spots or your yellow pukey spots. I did not do a good job of dodging that. God. Oh, wow. I did dodge that. Alright, there's 3 down. There's the grabby part. Here's where we fail. Here's where we fail. Oh, fuck no. No, I will not 100% Final Fantasy X. I do not have the patience for 20 hours of grinding to do the Dark Aeons. Good God, stop shaking me. Oh, this is the part I hate because I can't aim. It's like an invert of an invert, and I can't hit this shit. I got one. Come on, come on. Give me that close one. Give me a close one. Oh my God, I did it. Oh my God, I did it. First try. Okay. Fuck. I got lucky as all fuck there. It took me 5 or 6 tries, I think, to get through that part. Show me your titties. Your titty or testicles. Whichever one it is. You're gonna slap me, you're gonna slap me. Aha! You missed with the slap. Ah! Oh! Well, I thought, I think you got me with the second slap. Whoop! Ah, missed with that slap. Just slap it. Hey, you missed the slapper. You just try to slap at me again? Yeah, show me the titties. Show me those poppable titties. You gonna try to slap at me again? You're gonna try to slap at me, aren't you? Alright, going for the slapper. Haha! Missed with the slapper. Missed with that slapper. You're terrible to slapper, you know. Ah! Still missed. Still missed. Haha! I'm good at dodging your slappers, buddy. Now show me your titties. Can't hit your titties with that rib cage on. Missa. Missa. You want to do a dance with me? Oh, yeah. Oh, let's do a little dance. Oh, left, right, left, right. Oh, still missed. Oh, left, right, left, right. This is the show me your titty dance. Thank you. You're really going to make me go through another titty dance before you show me your titties. Good God. Dodge a slapper. Dodge a slapper. Dancy, dancy, dancy. Alright, show me your titties. This is OnlyFans. Show me your titties. Ha-ha! Titties down. Now, step away. Watch carefully until you don't get final smacked in. Oh, we get it. You're dead. Just, thank you. Bow to my superiority! Now give me the achievement for you only using the plasma cutter. Give me the achievement. I don't know why I want to pick this up, but I do. There we go. The tits are down. Repeat, the tits are down. Exactly. 100% and platinum of 7. Nice. %, Dark Souls 1 and 2? Fuck, Aaron. Give me the achievement for only using the plasma cutter. Come on now. Give me that achievement. Yeah, I don't have the patience for 20 hours of grinding to do the Dark Aeons of Penance at 10. Hell no. Isaac survives this. Now, unlike Master Chief, we actually get to see his face. I better fucking get the trophy. Are you using the other weapon?
Isaac, it's me. I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry.
Jump scare! One gun! There it is! Haha, yes. Alrighty. Well. And that's it. There's Dead Space 1. I have to say that I think... I mean, okay, I don't have to think. I know I did better this time than I did the first time because there were so many parts that I got through without, without much struggling. Of course, I did struggle in other parts because I was just being dumb. But like the whole boss fight there at the end there with the hive mind, I think I fought the things like memories. Yeah, I think I had to fight that one. It's on my YouTube channel. It shows. It's on there. Each of the moments. I think I had to fight that thing 6 times before I finally managed to get all the little eyeball things killed, and that was such a hard thing for me to do because it was like inverted of inverted. It didn't like the controls when you pulled back on the stick to. I have inverted controls, so when I pull back on the stick, it aims up. But when I did that here, instead of going up in the direction that he was, because he held sideways. So when you would normally pull back on the stick to go up, he was aiming left. It wasn't up on the screen, so I couldn't. Do you see what I'm saying? When I pulled back on the stick to aim up, he was aiming up as if he was standing straight up. So when he was aiming up, he was actually, as he was looking at it on the screen, he was aiming left. And so it was like sideways inversion of normal inversion. So, wait, Gigi Hertzler. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, that was wrong. Hang on just a second here. Well, what the hell? So, okay. I'm irritated because I looked this up the other day, or a couple days ago when I was streaming this, and it said that the voice actor for Captain Benjamin Mathias was a guy named Ben Prendergast. I don't know why I popped up with that when I searched Benjamin Mathias, because he was voiced by J.G. Hertzler, who is General Martok from Star Trek Deep Space Nine, and Injustice. The mercenary guy. What the fuck is his name? Oh my god, brain. Come on. What is his name? Don't make me look it up. Deathstroke. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Deathstroke. He played Deathstroke in the Injustice game. And, yeah. What the fuck? I recognized his voice when I heard his voice in the game. I was like, that sounds a lot like J.G. Hertzler. And I looked it up on Google and it came up as Ben Prendergast. And then I saw it there in the credits. I'm like, wait a minute. But who the fuck is this Ben Prendergast guy? What is... Google, you fucked up. You fucked up. Anyway. So, yeah, this This was the first game I'd ever played. My first horror game I ever played, just period, ever played. And then of course I did it on stream because the reason I did horror games, or let me say it like this: I didn't do horror games before because I didn't care to play them. I wasn't. I had the same feeling about horror games as I do about horror movies. They're boring. The jump scares and the horror environments and all that stuff, I don't get any thrill from that. I don't get scared of them. I'm interested in being scared or being jump scared. I didn't like that lack of control. But after I started watching like Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, and other YouTubers doing horror games, I was like, you know what? Let me give it a try. Let me try Dead Space. Let me try Dead Space as my first horror game. And I started actually liking horror games a little bit. Imagine doing that FF10 prerequisites for 100%. All the monsters for the monster arena and beat all of them, all the summons, beat all the dark summons, max out the level chart for all characters, beat every ballgame. Yeah, you see, that's what I'm talking about. I can't. I can't. That what you're talking about there, Xander, with Final Fantasy X 100%, that's easily 20 some odd hours, almost an entire game, the base game of just grinding. I don't have that kind of patience. I can't do that much grinding just for those optional bosses, which is why I will never do them. I might do Final Fantasy VII 100%, at least like try to platinum it, because it doesn't require double digits hours worth of grinding to get strong enough and get geared up enough to take on Ruby and Emerald weapon. Military suit unlocked, backstory logs unlocked, 50,000 credits awarded, 10 power nodes awarded. Didn't need it considering I maxed out the plasma cutter, like what, the 5th chapter maybe? 5th or 6th chapter? Excuse me. And impossible mode unlocked. I barely got through medium. So yeah, no thanks. I am surprised and glad to see that I was able to beat Dead Space 1 on medium, because as I said when I started this game, I couldn't beat the Dead Space 1 dismemberment demo. I have no idea what difficulty it was on, but I couldn't beat the Dead Space 1 dismemberment demo because I couldn't beat it. I kept getting killed within like a couple of minutes. So I thought, this game's going to be too hard for me to beat. So I was truly nervous about playing Dead Space 1 for YouTube, not just because it was going to be my first horror game and didn't know what to expect, but moreover, the fact that I thought I was going to get frustrated because I thought I couldn't beat it, because I struggled so much with the demo. But I beat it on easy, and then here for the stream I beat it on medium, so I'm happy with that. And I think it's great for the Spooktober. 100% Final Fantasy 13, 13-2, and Lightning Returns. I don't know that I would want 100% Final Fantasy 13, base 13. Mostly because kind of the same reason why I don't want to try to 100% Final Fantasy 10 is it's going to take an excessive amount of time grinding against the Longguis and the Shalonguis and the Adamantises just to build up the Crystarium points you need to max out all of the roles on every one of the characters, because they get eventually very, very expensive. And then of course you've also got to unlock all the items, which means you've got to buy like the base weapon for every character, and then branch them off into the different branches so you can get credit for getting every item in the inventory. And that's just, yeah, the Trapezohedrons, yeah, for maxing out the ultimate weapons of all the different characters. I don't have the patience for that, because while I do like RPGs and I do like playing them and don't mind doing some side quests and stuff, that much grinding, it doesn't hold my interest. It's almost like I end up with ADD and I just can't keep doing it. The best way to grind a lot of experience points or AP in Final Fantasy X is to do the triple AP overdrive trick with I believe it's the King Tonberry or Don Tonberry, and I all that is just go in, fight the Don Tonberry, you let it kill you a few times, and then kill it, and then leave, and then you get a bunch of sphere levels, do the sphere grid, go back in, do it again, and just keep repeating that over and over and over again until you max out the sphere grid. And that's not easy to do considering there's just so many nodes. And in order to completely fill out the grid, you have to put nodes on the empty nodes. You have to fill those empty node slots. I mean, if you have any empty nodes on the field, on the grid, you haven't completed it. Even if you've gone past it and gone to a node that's left or right of it, if there's an empty node that doesn't have anything on it, you haven't activated it, you can't use it. You haven't filled out the grid, and that is excessively annoying. I can't do that. Mostly because there's nothing more to do than just grind over and over and over again. If there was some kind of side quest story that you were doing while you were doing this grinding to build up AP or build up experience or whatever your points are that you're grinding for, if there was some kind of story to break up the monotony of constantly grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding, I would be more willing to try to do those things. But I can't. It's just, I can't hold my interest long enough, especially if I'm trying to stream it while I'm grinding. I already don't like grinding as it is, whether I'm streaming or not. But when I'm grinding while streaming, I've got to try to come up with something to keep you guys entertained while I'm constantly doing the same thing over and 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 over again. Outlast was a good horror game. The only reason I'm not going to do Outlast or Outlast Whistleblower is that the tension and the jump scares of the game have already been spoiled for me, because before I started recording horror games for YouTube, I watched, like I said, Markiplier and Jacksepticeye play horror games, and Outlast was one of the games I watched them both play. So I already knew when all the jump scares are going to come. I know how to beat the story. I know what I need to do to complete objectives and blah 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 blah. So it really would just be me going through the motions of playing the game, not really taking advantage of the horror situation that is Outlast, which is why I'm never going to play it, because I just wouldn't get anything out of it. I wouldn't be entertaining because I wouldn't get the jump scares because I already know they're coming. I already know the story and all that stuff, so it just wouldn't be stream worthy for me to play Outlast on that alone. Mass Effect. What is the only location in the Sol system you can actually visit? Mars, Earth, Luna, or Deimos? You should try Divinity 2 Dragon Knight Saga. What is I think you've told me about Divinity before. I don't remember what Divinity is. I recently started Shin Megami Tensei 3 and I heard there's a lot of grind. I don't mind grinding if it's progress towards something in the story either. I don't mind grinding if there's progress to some story. If there's a boss coming up for the next chapter and I can't beat that boss, I don't mind backing up a little bit and doing some grinding so I can either take on that boss or overpower that boss either way. That's okay. A little annoying, but not that big of a problem. It's the 10, 15, 20 hours of grinding after you've already beaten the game just to fight some overly powered optional super bosses that are excessively more powerful than the final boss, which I also think which I also heavily dislike. I feel the final boss of a game should be the most powerful boss of the game, the most powerful enemy of the game. You shouldn't be able to beat Jacked in Final Fantasy X, go and grind for 20 hours to beat Nemesis, the Dark Aeons, and Penance, and then go back to take on Jacked and one-shot him. That's just not fun. That's really just not fun. You enjoy grinding in JRPGs? Hey, I'm not saying, just because it's my opinion, that doesn't mean it's just an opinion. That's one thing about this world, especially nowadays. They feel that everyone's opinions is facts. And if you disagree with that opinion, then you're a fucking idiot, and you're a fucking moron, you're fucking wrong. And that's stupid thinking. It's an opinion. Everybody has opinions about something. I don't like golf. That's my opinion. People love golf. That's their opinion. That's fine. You guys enjoy golf. Aaron enjoys grinding JRPGs. By all means, go right ahead and grind, Aaron. I can't stand it. Monsters that enemy kill, they don't respawn. You transform into a dragon. I know that in Blue Dragon, a JRPG on the 360, which I think I still have a copy of. It's called. I said it's called Blue Dragon. It very much is done. It's obviously the characters were made by Akira Toriyama because they are. If you didn't know they weren't from Dragon Ball Z, you would think they were from Dragon Ball Z, because they are definitely Akira Toriyama designed. I will do that JRPG eventually. There's also another obscure RPG that I would like to try to play on stream. I'm sure I'll probably get no views out of it because it's just that obscure. But I would love to play Eternal Sonata. Has anybody ever heard of Eternal Sonata? I love Eternal Sonata. Love it. And I can't wait to play. I'd love to play that one on stream as well. You don't like baseball or football, or basketball or football, really? See, I don't. I mean, I'm okay with football because my dad I played it growing up a little bit, and my father was had played as well in a semi-pro league, so I'm okay with football. I'm really more of a hockey guy, and more recently, I've grown a new re-like, if you will, for baseball. That's why I'm trying to get into like some softball leagues around Houston and playing again. So I'd love to do that. So it's just kind of some personal chat there. But yeah, sports games are to me. Well, I enjoy playing sports. I don't really care much for playing sports games. In fact, the last game before I got the baseball video game that I have now, the last time I think I played a sports video game, including racing games, was probably 5 or more years ago, maybe even more, because I don't really have much interest in playing sports video games. Again, the only reason I'm playing baseball and playing MLB The Show is because I'm liking baseball and I just kind of want to enjoy it. Sports in real life and video games are the same to me. That's all you. That's your opinion. That's fine. I grew up as a very athletic person. You can kind of tell because I kind of have a bit of an athletic build. I got shoulders, got the arms. I've got thick legs. I mean, I'm not Chun-Li thick in the legs, but I've got pretty thick legs because of I played goalie in hockey, and those giant pads that you wear are pretty fucking heavy. So I got some very strong legs. But yeah, I don't have a problem with sports. I like sports, but pretty much just football, baseball, and hockey. There's very little else I have any interest in whatsoever. Really don't care for basketball. I'm not a soccer fan. Yeah. So, you haven't played Eternal Sonata in a while. I really want to do that. I also want to do the other Tales of games. I have Tales of Vesperia, Berseria, Symphonia, Zillia. I have a bunch of Tales of games I really would like to play. Do like shooters, but most shooters I have no interest in. As far as video games outside of sports games, I have a very eclectic interest. That's why I'm a variety game streamer, because I like to play a variety of games, and I don't like to lock myself down to one game, much less one genre of game. For a while back on Facebook, because Facebook really loves this kind of content because of their bullshit algorithm. I did a lot of. I was going to be strictly an RPG gamer. I was going to be just RPGs, JRPGs, Western RPGs. From Dragon Age all the way to Final Fantasy and all that stuff. That's what I wanted to do forever. That's what I wanted to do for the channel. But even then, I got burned out. I couldn't do anymore. I had to play something other than an RPG. New Star Ocean game comes out at the end of the month. That Star Ocean is another game series I really would like to play. I've only played Star Ocean to the End of Time, and I've only played like a little bit of it. I've played it twice, and both times I played it, I got to like the same spot both times, and then I just stopped playing. It's not like I lost interest in the game or anything. I just stopped playing, and for whatever reason, never picked it back up again. And so there's like probably more than like 3/4 of the game that I know nothing about, because I've only played the first quarter of it or whatever twice. I like Fear, but not really a fan of COD. I like COD specifically just the campaign modes. I've already played Modern Warfare 1 on stream, and I would like to do the other Modern Warfare games, as well as the other campaign modes, the other story modes of the other Call of Duty games. But it's going to be just that. It's going to be just the story modes. I have no intention of doing any zombie modes, or, God forbid, multiplayer modes like Warzone. Fuck that shit. So I have no problem with Call of Duty. Not really my preferred shooter, because a lot of times in COD, even in the multiplayer, in the single player modes, the story modes, I have a hard time figuring out who the enemies are, because you're usually like going in a squad of people, and I see gunfire, I pick up the gun and start shooting, and I end up getting gamed over because you're shooting at you're killing friendlies. Like, well, how am I supposed to know? It's not always obvious, because a lot of times they're wearing the same armor, or at a distance they're looking very similar. It's not like there's a huge difference sometimes between your side and their side. You probably like Fear especially too, because he's a military guy that's pretty hilarious as a bad guy. I have played Fear 1 and 2, Xander. I played Fear 1. I also played the 2 expansions to Fear 1, which was Perseus Mandate and Extraction Point. I played all 3 of those, as well as Fear 2. I played Fear 3 a long time ago as well, with my girlfriend at the time, because it was co-op. I played as Point Man, she played as Fattel. And yes, I say Fattel because Paxton Fettel sounds stupid. So no matter what, you're not going to get me to change that pronunciation. But both Fear 1 and Fear 2 is on my YouTube channel. So exclamation YouTube if you'd like to check out my Fear playthroughs. Those are actually pretty good. Fear and Dead Space are probably my favorite playthroughs as far as on YouTube, because I was so animated, and so my commentary was so great. I think my compilations of Dead Space 2, Fear 1 and Fear 2 are just absolutely just some of my best content, I think. It's just so good. Find the Paying Treasure. I never did that. But yeah, that is going to be it for Dead Space. Tomorrow I will not be streaming because I've played through Fear 2 up as well. I'm going to be probably doing something tomorrow night, depending on if things change. So if they don't change, it won't be on tomorrow night. Nor will I be on Friday. I will probably be on Thursday. I don't know what I'm going to stream Thursday. Still got some ideas for horror games. I just got to decide what I want to actually pick up and do. But again, barring any change in plans, Saturday, whatever game I pick, whatever I'm going to pick, I'm going to do. I'm probably going to make that a drinking stream. I'm going to make it like a drinking game stream. Depending on what the game is, I'm going to do something like if I die, I take a shot, or if I kill 2 enemies at once, or something crazy. Whatever it is, I'll make up something to make a drinking game out of it. I would like to do what I used to call scales for shots, since you guys do bits. Whenever you donate bits, I call them dragon scales, because it fits with the theme of the show. But I don't know if Twitch will frown on that. I don't know if they have some kind of weird hidden policy that if you don't, because my idea was you donate 200 bits, I take a shot, right? Because it's basically when you buy a shot at the bar, at least here in the US, a shot at the bar is $4 or $5. So I figured, 200 bits, which is basically $2, buys me a shot. I'll have a shot glass over here. You pay 200 bits, I'll take a shot. I don't know if Twitch has a problem with that. I haven't looked that deep into the terms of service. I've asked around a couple of times about people that can if they can drink as a reward, if you will. I don't know how else to put on it, for a bit donation, a donation and drink for that. And I've heard both sides of it. Some people say yes, you can do it, it's fine. Some people say no, Twitch has a problem with that. You can drink on stream, just can't get drunk. Problem with that is I've seen both sides of that too. I see people drink and be very, very drunk on stream. So I've also been drunk on stream. That's how I met Shannon. Too bad it turned out to be such a problem. But it didn't turn out the way it was supposed to. I won't go into that. But yeah, I'm wanting to do some kind of drinking stream on Saturday because I think I need it. I think getting a little buzzed would be in my favor right now. Of course, it probably would end up causing huge problems for people because it always seems to. But right now, I don't really care on what they do after getting drunk. Well, all that really happens to me when I get drunk is I start being excessively honest, saying things that sober me wouldn't say. And when I say that, it's like admitting to, or not admitting to things, but more like, well, I'll just give you an example. I met Shannon because she was in my chat, and while I was drunk one day, I said, hey, I wish you lived closer to me because I would ask you out because I think you're cute. And I was drunk when I said it on stream. If I had been sober, I would never have said that to her. Not that I didn't think she was attractive, but it's because I didn't have the balls to do so. I know it's called liquid courage, and apparently it applies to me heavily. A female streamer that literally fucked on stream, I don't know anything about that, and it doesn't surprise me because there are whores all over Twitch. They're just whores. That's all I call it. If you are selling your body for sex, even if it's not actually having sex, if you're selling your body for sexual activity, you're wearing a bikini and you're getting bits for it, you are a whore. That is my definition of whore. That's going to be my controversial comment of the day. If you do OnlyFans, if you're wearing a revealing outfit specifically because men are going to give you bits, then you are a whore. You might not be having sex with them, therefore you're not, literally, the definition of a whore is getting paid to have sex, and by doing what I'm describing, you're not literally a whore, but you're selling your body for sexual activity. To me, that makes you a whore, and that's all there is to it. And this is coming from, I am not going to lie, this is coming from an angry point of view because a woman that I was very interested in and adored her and her child, and she ended up selling herself out on her stream wearing slutty clothing, and then later doing nudes on OnlyFans. It is a reason why I say these things this way, and also the fact that it bugs me because essentially I'm sort of envious or jealous that I work so hard for the stream to try to be entertaining, to try to be funny, to kind of come up with witty jokes and these random videos that I have to try to be entertaining and make you guys and girls laugh and all this shit. I work so hard for it, and I struggle to get subs and bits. Yet these women just show up on stream and go, "Here's my tits, give me money," and ching 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 ching. The alerts can't keep up with all the bit donations and subs. And so I'm not going to lie. It is a form of envy or jealousy, whatever you want to call it, that causes me to attack like that. But that's the truth. But I went off on enough of a rant about that. I've done that plenty of times. But that's going to be it for the show. Streaming is hard. No, streaming has always been hard. Streaming's always been hard. It's never been easy. Yeah, it might have been relatively easy, like really, really, really early on, a long time ago, probably maybe 10, 15 years ago, when guys like Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, Maximilian Dude, like some of the earliest ones that got really huge, it might have been easier for them to a point because there wasn't a whole lot of other competition, and they're obviously very talented at what they do, so they took advantage of of their talent. But nowadays, it's obviously much harder to stream because there's so much competition, especially when you're streaming on a saturated platform like Twitch, as opposed to streaming like we were talking about earlier on Trovo or Glimish, whatever it's pronounced. And there's less competition, but there's also less viewers, so you're not really going to be able to find a niche or a foundation to get started because there's just not enough people to support you. I've said what I'm going to say about that, Xander, as far as the whore thing. I mean, I've talked about it a number of times before. My opinion, again, we're talking about opinions here, so don't take it to heart. Don't take it as fact. Don't take it as anything other than an opinion. This is me just venting, ranting, and that's it. But and again, it's the opinion of me, one little tiny streamer that has 6 viewers right now, and I'm glad for my 6 viewers. And that's pretty much the most I ever get. I mean, occasionally I might get a double digits into 10, maybe 11, but I'm still a very tiny streamer. And I'm talking about the size of my stream, not my penis. So calm down. So it's not like I'm. I've got like 5,000 people in here, like Maximilian Dude, or even somebody slightly smaller that's got 100, 200 viewers, and I'm making these comments that are going to end up being splattered all over Twitter or whatever, and I got to deal with backlash. That's never going to happen with me. Because I'm not big enough, not popular enough, nobody gives enough of a shit about my opinion to call me a controversial streamer. But anyway, again, I'm trying to wrap this thing up here. What they do, they're busy with someone like Darkside Phil. I don't know who Darkside Phil is. But again, yeah, they do what they do, and, the only reason that's a fucking irritant to me, the only reason that those women can be the whores that they are, is because the men, the desperate, horny men, and I'm specifically targeting desperate, horny men, because I'm sure if there are any women that watch and donate bits to those whores, there's probably a decimal, a fraction of a percentage. But it's mostly a 99.9% desperate, horny men that think that if they give this woman money, it's somehow going to satisfy some sexual urge, that she's going to, that she's going to flirt with them, and it's going to mean, oh, she actually cares about me. She knows my name now. It makes me excited. I feel I've made a closer connection to these women, and blah, 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 blah. Even though these women don't give two fucking shits about who you are. I used to mod. I said I wasn't going to go off on a rant, but I'm going to go off on a rant anyway. I don't care. I'm going to talk. I got some people in here, and I want to talk. I need to talk. I need to vent some of this stuff. I used to mod for a female streamer, rather attractive female streamer, and she was, at the time, she was rather conservative. She didn't wear revealing clothing. She didn't show her tits all the time. If she wore anything revealing, it was because she was comfortable in it. She wasn't doing it to draw in eyes and views and bits. It was on the Facebook, so it was stars. But you get the idea. She wasn't doing it to attract people. She was doing it because it was just comfortable clothing. Anyway, I would mod for her, and she would get these people that were these men, these boys, these males come in. Yeah, I could go into just chatting mode. Would come into her stream, and they would be like, "Say my name, please. Say my name. Just say my name, please." Over and over and over again. Because it always seemed to be, this is not a slam. I don't know if this is a cultural thing, but it always seemed to be like third world country type names. Always like Arab or like Middle Eastern names that would come into the chat and say these things. It would never be somebody with like a normal like American name or any British name or something like that. It wasn't like a normal like John Michaels or something like that. It was always like one of those names like Al-Kahid Vedabu, or I'm making a stereotypical insult there. I don't mean to sound stereotypical. That was mean to say, but it would be like a Middle Eastern type name, and it was always those people that did that, and I don't fully understand why, but I'm guessing it's probably again a cultural thing, that maybe if they heard this beautiful woman say their name, it was some kind of, at least in their head, some kind of like ritual, or I don't know. Ritual is the only word I could put on it, that made them feel like she is now their woman. She is now this guy's man. This man now thinks this woman is my woman because she said my name. I mean, that's the only thing I could think of. I eventually started banning these people left, right, and sideways because they wouldn't leave her alone about it. one guy would come in and would say it like she was say my name, and then like 2 minutes later, say my name. 2 minutes later, say my name, and either she wouldn't see it because the chat was rolling too much, or she just didn't care or didn't want to try to say the name, and eventually I had to ban them because it was at that point it became spam. It wasn't any other reason for them to be there. And so my point is, the very taboo kind of thing that they're not yours. I suppose the point. My point wasn't necessarily the fact it was third world. It's the fact that it's these men. And it's 99% of the time it's men that are enabling these women to be the whores that they are. If these men were to actually use this head and not this head, they would actually realize these women don't give two fucking shits about you. They only are happy that you're giving them money for free so they don't have to actually go get a real job. And they would stop giving bits and giving subs in hopes of some kind of weird sexual interest because these women are wearing slutty bikinis and showing as much ass and tit as possible, and they think it's somehow going to get them laid. If men were to actually just stop doing that, women like Amaranth, women that just Amaranth is really the only one I think of. That's the only one I see in my fucking recommended streams, even though I never have any reason to see that shit. But everybody knows who I'm talking about. Those type of streamers, if men just stopped enabling, those women would have to actually go do something useful with their lives instead of just being whores. Considering the first time Middle Eastern men have sex with their wife and then show the whole family the bloody sheets, it's their culture. That's fine. That's fine. Yes to me that is weird because it's weird. It's not our culture here. I mean, it's not. I mean, I don't judge people for their cultures. That's the way they grew up. That's the way they were told by their parents and their families. That's how life is in our country, in our house, in our whatever. That's fine. I grew up this way. They grew up that way. Fine. I don't judge you for that. Do I think it's weird? Yeah, sure. Do I judge you for it? No, not really. Does my opinion mean anything to you? No, of course not. I realized the end of my name almost looks like man sex, so I'm glad most people don't see my full name. Yeah, I think one of the first times I read your name, Aaron, I had to kind of like give brief pause because I thought the last of the name said sex also, but I really focused on like neckwear, man, because I didn't even catch it was supposed to be necromancer. I didn't catch that at all. Every place that whenever we've raided and you've gone with me and you've gone with the raid, it's like somehow everybody already knew that what your name was actually pronounced necromancer, and I was just like, I'm the fucking idiot then. I had no clue that's how you pronounced it until you pointed it out. No idea how farting too much got her sent to the hospital. I don't care. I really don't care. I really don't. I have no sympathy. I have no sympathy. I have no empathy. I don't wish her harm, so don't misunderstand what I'm saying. But I don't feel bad. I have a backstretcher, yeah. I don't feel bad when those whores go to the hospital for some reason or get hurt or something. I don't care. I don't care. Do I wish it on them? No. Am I glad they got hurt? Yeah, actually. Yeah. Good. Good. Feel some pain since you don't have to really have to work in any other part of your life. You don't have to struggle for anything. When all you got to do is show up and flash your tits and say, give me money, that's not working. That's not effort. That's not a job. That's being a whore. I'm here streaming. I'm trying to put forward effort. This isn't a job yet because I don't get paid for this enough. But this is effort. This is effort. This is time. This is actually trying to do something. You don't know how much that aggravates me. I mean, you get an idea because I'm venting about it, but you don't get you don't understand it. Now this, again, let me be perfectly clear so nobody gets all twisted and thinks I'm a sexist. This has nothing to do with women in general. I have seen a number of very attractive women playing video games, and they are not being whores. I've even seen very attractive women that are dressed in rather revealing clothing, and I know, I can just tell by the way they run their stream, that they're not wearing revealing clothing to draw men's eyes and money. They're doing it because it's comfortable. I've seen a number of them. I've seen a number of women, very attractive, that play video games and do it on stream and doing it just for that. Well, I gather though Amaranth doesn't fake a relationship with viewers, Pokimane does. I don't care. I don't care. I've never once, I've heard of Pokimane, but I've never once watched her stream. I don't know what she does. I don't know what she plays. But judging by her name, one would assume a lot of Pokemon, but that doesn't mean a damn thing. Her name could be Pokimane, and she plays a lot of Serious Sam, so it doesn't really matter. My point being that, you know, I don't know what she does. I don't really care. But there's a number of attractive women that play video games and stream, and they don't play Fortnite. What a fucking surprise! And they're not whores. They're not whores. Now, I still am a little jealous of them to a point, because just by the fact they are females, especially attractive females, that are in a mostly male-dominated environment, hobby, like video games is, it is a little envious, a little jealous making, because God, if let's just say, just for an example, let me give you an example so I can, because I'm easier at explaining examples than I am explaining my thoughts. Let's say I'm streaming a game. It doesn't matter what the game is. Let's say I'm streaming a game. You know what? I'll even make it simple. Let's say I'm streaming Final Fantasy VII, OG Final Fantasy VII, and I'm gonna make up a name. Let's say it's the streamer named Barbara is streaming Final Fantasy VII also, and she's an attractive woman. She's not wearing revealing clothing. She's not doing anything sexual. She's not saying like, "Pay me 100 bits and I'll take off my clothes" or any kind of shit like that. She's just playing Final Fantasy VII on stream. That's all she's doing. If most people go to my stream and hers and see my stream and her stream side by side playing Final Fantasy VII, I can guarantee you the vast majority, especially of men, will go to Barbara's stream first over me because she's female. That does make me a little bit jealous, but there's nothing I can do about that. That's just a 50-50 luck of the draw thing. And that's how it is. That's how that part of it is understandable. That's not enabling. That's nothing like that. That's men that have a preference. It's men being men. That makes sense. So there's nothing. I have nothing against that. It's a little jealous, a little envious because she's female, she's going to get the attention first. But that doesn't bother me as much as women who are wearing bikinis or shit. Or even that one oh my god, I almost forgot about this one streamer that I saw. I can't remember her name, but it was some big titty, red haired woman. I think she was a bit like Brazilian or Hispanic, something. She was kind of like, she had like tan skin, and she was playing. She was on stream, and the game that was being played was a shooter game. I can't remember the name of the game. I can't remember what game it was. It might have been COD or something. I don't recall. It was a shooter game that was on screen. But I know for a fact she was not actually playing that game. She was just there with big tits or cut shirt. I mean, she could have sneezed, her tits would have fallen out. That's how much she was showing. And she was not actually playing the game. She was not the one playing the game that you saw on stream. You know how I know that? She was holding the controller up like this, and she was pushing buttons like she was doing a bunch of shit. But not once did she ever touch the trigger. And like I said, she was playing a shooter game. You can't play a shooter game and not pull a trigger button. Thank you, Colin, for turning my Xbox off. I guess I'm done with the Xbox. So she probably had her boyfriend or maybe her girlfriend or somebody else was actually playing that game, and she was the one sitting there pushing all the buttons and reacting to what was going on. Oh my God, I can't believe that guy got me. Oh my God. Oh! That one is my ultimate hatred. And of course, I think I don't know, 500 viewers and bits and subs rolling in. That, titty streamers, women that wear revealing clothing while playing a game. Well, hold on, let me think about this before I actually make my declaration. I would actually say this is I think is big because of the comments I've just been making about the whores. I would actually give women that are wearing slutty revealing clothing that are actually playing the game more credit than bimbos like that one that pretend to play the game and actually are just there literally for eye candy. I still hate those whores that are there just to get the money for the stream. That are just there wearing revealing clothing just for the eyes, just to get the money. But at least they're actually playing the game that's on the screen. They're actually the one holding the controller. They're actually the one interacting with the game and playing the game. I would give them slightly more credit than that bitch that was faking playing the game. Pokemon plays a lot of Among Us 2 with Corpse Husband and Valkyrie and I don't know who any of those people are. I don't know where any of those people are. I don't know who Corpse Husband, Valkyrie, I don't know who any of those people are. So, hold on, let me, I went off on such a rant, I missed quite a bit of the chat. I'm sorry, y'all, let me back it up here a little bit. When I gather, though, Amaranth doesn't fake a relationship with viewers, Pokemon does, I don't care. You don't do that, and you're a pretty attractive streamer. You're talking to me, Aaron? I'm not that attractive. If I was attractive, I would actually have a girlfriend that actually wanted to be with me and not make up reasons to not be with me. I was like, I got to tell you to turn this off. Yeah, that's what he did. That's what he did. I don't know what it is with this cat in my Xbox, but he just, his nose can't get away from the front of it. When I had it over here on this table to my left, and if he could, he would push it all over the table. Unfortunately, it's a little too heavy. He can't really push it on the table. But when it's down here on the carpet, it's a little more, it's not really lighter, but it doesn't stick to the floor as well as it does a flat surface. So he pushes it around with his nose. I caught him with the Xbox up against the wall, pushing my HDMI cable out of it because he was able to push it back that far. What his obsession is with the front of my Xbox is a complete mystery to me. I really don't get it. Anyway, I think I've ranted on long enough. I apologize to everybody. I thank you all for listening to my rants. I don't mean to go off on this. I don't mean to go off like that. It just sometimes this Xbox is my enemy, I suppose. Holly, he would do it when it was off. He would do that when it's off and it hadn't been on. I don't know what it has nothing to do with. I don't think it entirely has anything to do with the warmth, because it's been off and not used. He still does that. It's weird. Its attractiveness, most are awkward about rejection. I don't know. I know that I'm pretty pathetic when it comes to women. I know I'm pathetic. I know. I'm 37, never been married, never had kids. My last relationship barely lasted 6 months, and before that, I went 3 years without a relationship. And before that, I was in a relationship for 11 years. And it was a relationship that should have ended after year 3 because she was apparently looking for somebody else pretty much the entire time. I've yet to have a woman that has been shown genuine interest in wanting to be with me and love me and stay with me and all that. And I know we're going off on another subject here. I'm sorry, but I've got to talk. I'm going to talk about this. If this is not what you want to hear, you know where the X button is. If you could let it out, well, thank you, Jose. It's, I put a lot, as much effort as I put into this stream, I put a lot of effort into relationships as well. Anytime I was with a woman that I was either wanting a relationship with or in a relationship with, whenever she had the slightest complaint, I would bend over backwards to make sure that complaint was erased as quick as possible. Even if it was something as simple as, I'm cold. Okay, I'm going to turn the AC up. Or I'll turn the heater up. Whatever. I'll make it warmer in here somehow. I'll turn the fan off. I'm hungry. Well, let me go I'll go make you something to eat. I'm hungry too. Let's fix something together. I'll order DoorDash. Whatever. And I would do everything in my power to be the best boyfriend. There's I've never been married. Best boyfriend I could possibly be, and try to do nice things for her that she didn't know about. So it was kind of a surprise to her, and yet I know I shouldn't compare myself to other relationships because it's so different than comparing your stream to other streamers. But when I see other relationships, men treating women so poorly, abusing them, cheating on them, neglecting them. A guy who thank you Aaron for banging the dragon. And thank you for the 500 dragon scales. Cheating on them and ignoring them when she wants to. He comes home from work. She says, "Hey, baby, come sit with me." Because I hear this conversation, or she tells me about this conversation. Come sit with me on the couch. Let's watch some TV for a little while. He immediately comes home and says, "I'm tired. I'm going to bed." That feels like neglect to me. And obviously, we talk about abuse. Being hit in the face, being hit with a game controller. And literally, she showed me a bruise where the guy hit her on the leg with a controller. Another guy treats this woman like she's a second-rate citizen or a child. He wants her to hurry up, and he's snapping her fingers at her like she's some kind of 8-year-old. Come on, hurry up, let's go. It's this kind of shit, that kind of shit. And these women stay with these men. They stay with them. They make up. Thank you, Holly, for the 10 dragon scales. They make up. They make up for them. They continue to. They may be mad at them for a while, but they make up and they forget and they forgive. And they continue on the relationship. Maybe the relationship gets stronger. Maybe they were boyfriend and girlfriend, and then they move on to engagement and get married. Or maybe they're already married, and the relationship seems to be, the marriage seems to be struggling a little bit or whatever, and and no matter what he does, she continues to stay with him, stay devoted to him, and he apologizes just enough to make it up to him where she's happy with him again. And yet, I sit here and would never, ever, in any relationship in my life, ever cheat on a woman. Certainly not physically hit her for any reason. I don't even when there was a couple of times I had a couple of girls that a couple of ladies, women. It's kind of weird to say girls sometimes. A couple of women that I slept with that were kind of into me, kind of into being hit a little bit, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it because I didn't even want to lightly smack them in any way, whether it's on the ass, whatever. If they liked it because, for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to do it. Because I just can't. I just can't hit a woman. I would never neglect them. I would never come home from work if she was if she was living with me or if she was staying with me, whatever. I would never come home from work and just immediately say, okay, I'm going to bed, and just leave her there. I try super hard not to do anything disrespectful. And I would hope that if I did something that she didn't like, she would tell me about it in a calm, normal manner, and not just tack it on a little notepad in the back of her mind, and then when she got enough things built up, she can throw them all at me at once and say, here's why I'm leaving. Thank you, Holly. It looks like you finally stopped, so I can say thank you, Holly, for the 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 dragon scales. Thank you very much for that. I greatly appreciate it. In those cases, it's a weird mind game. They crave attention, but when they don't get it, somehow makes them want the guy even more. Never understood that. The neglect part, that part that still doesn't make sense, but at least there's an explanation. At least there's somewhat of an explanation there. Still don't agree with it, but at least there's an explanation. But why do you stay with a guy that cheated on you? Because, okay, I'm not saying I'm a perfect boyfriend. I'm not. I know I'm far from it. But the mistakes that I mentioned about those other guys that I can't believe their women are still with them, those are mistakes that you make consciously. You chose to neglect your woman. You chose to hit her with that controller. You chose to slap her in the face. You chose to snap at her like a child and tell her to hurry up. You chose to do those things. The mistakes I've made in relationships were not done by choice. You didn't accidentally fuck that other woman. That woman didn't just fall into your lap and your pants happen to come unzipped, your dick happens to come out and go into her vagina. You chose to do all those things. The mistakes I made, whatever. I didn't choose to do those mistakes. Those were accidents those are what you should forgive. And let me apologize to you and make it up to you, and then when we stay together and be happy. You women that get beaten and get neglected and cheated on, you need to walk away from those relationships. You need to stop being with those men. Because those are things they chose to do. They chose those. That's not accidents. That's not, whoops, I slipped up. This is one of the biggest things that has me frustrated as fuck. Because I would never do those things. And yet, look at me sitting here single. The only pussy that anywhere near me is my cat. And unfortunately, he's a boy. Even if he wasn't a boy, I still wouldn't do anything with him other than just pet him. And pet a normal animal, not anything cute, so don't get any weird ideas. Trying to lighten the mood a little. And my TV's about to go off. I better switch that so that doesn't happen. I don't want anything weird to happen. Switch over there. So it really frustrates me on those facts alone. That these guys treat these women so poorly, and these women continuously stay devoted to them. And yet, what I believe are little mistakes, are unforgivable, unacceptable. And this is where it leads into, some women are this way, fine. But this goes into something else that I have a real big issue with. I have such a difficult time getting a woman interested in me, just even if it's just something as simple as a date. I can't even get a date. Yes, I already know I'm one of those guys that can't go to bars. I don't like going to bars. I don't like being around those types of atmospheres. Those are just not for me. I despise them in every sense of the word. I've been to them because this was back in Nebraska. I was hoping just after the woman that I moved up there for. Yes, I stupidly moved for a woman. Let's just say that, get that out on the plate, and then throw it off the plate. I moved up there for her because she asked me to, and then immediately left me for some guy that had more money. So I did try to go to bars, hoping to, be more social, meet somebody, and if I'm anything from a one night stand even to actually going on a date or something, even though I'm not the kind of person that does one night stand kind of shit. I've never, ever been that kind of guy. I've never been the guy to do one-night stands. I just can't do them. I'm not into them. Even, and I've been said, well, you're in your 30s now. You're wanting to settle down and all that shit. No, I've never been that way. Even in my teens and 20s, if I wanted to have sex with a woman, it was because I was either in a relationship with her or trying to pursue a relationship with her. And I felt that she was trying to do the same with me. She was trying to, we were together trying to pursue a relationship. So, I'm not one just to go try to get laid. It's a common thing for guys, most guys, to, especially in their teens and 20s, to just want to go get laid. To go find some woman, spread her legs, let me get laid. Let me get my rocks off. That's all they want to do. Fine. I've never been that way. I've never been that way. So, getting back to what I was talking about in Nebraska. I tried going to Nebraska. I tried going to bars in Nebraska. I would even go to the same bar, just so I would be kind of like, it'd be consistent. Maybe I would meet, like maybe the same people who could, even if it's talking to guys, which I really, really hate doing. I really despise trying to be friends with men because there's just so much alpha male bullshit that absolutely grinds my gears. I can't stand alpha male bullshit. So, whatever. I just try to make conversation, try to be social. And the few times I actually grew a pair of balls and tried talking to a woman and seemed like they were, naturally flowing conversations. And, she seemed to show some kind of interest in me. One girl even gave me her Snapchat. She took me. I was like on Snapchat, talking to somebody else. Just I might have been talking to the girl in Nebraska. I don't remember who I was talking to. And she saw I was on Snapchat and said, "Oh, you're on Snapchat. Hey, let me give you my Snapchat. We can talk sometime." Okay, this seemed like a sign that maybe she likes me, and she was pretty damn cute too. She was, okay. Let me get this out there. She was a bartender. I will go into that story in a moment, but I'll just say she was cute. She was really cute. Okay, no, she was beyond cute. She was actually quite hot. I'm not gonna lie. She was actually hot. To give you guys a visualization of what this girl looked like, she could have played. Now, those of you who've played Final Fantasy VII, you know who Tifa is, correct? This girl could have played a live-action Tifa if she had dyed her hair black. She was actually a natural blonde. One of those, like, dirty blonde kind of thing. So that's what you... Picture Tifa as kind of a blonde. She kind of looked like that. She was, rather slender on her entire body, everywhere, and very large breasts. Very large. And I think they were... I'm pretty sure they were natural. I don't know. I never got to see them, obviously. But, very, very pretty and very, and very, very voluptuous in the breasts. Very large breasts. She was the one that said, "Oh, you're on Snapchat. Here, let me get you Snapchat. We can chat sometime." Okay, I took that as maybe a sign that maybe she likes me. Okay. So, again, I didn't jump to conclusions. I tried to have like a normal conversation with her, and I would chat with her and stuff like that, both at the bar in person and on Snapchat, just normal conversation. Didn't take it anywhere like sexual or anything like that. I didn't even make sexual jokes. I tried to be as mature as I could be in these conversations. And one day while I was at the bar talking to her, I asked her straight up if she wanted to go out with me sometime. And she goes, "No, you're not my type. I prefer, what'd she say? I prefer taller guys." Now, okay. I'm not a short guy. I'm really not. I'm not the tallest dude in the world, but I'm not a short guy. I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9". So it's not like I'm over here at 5'4" or anything like that. I'm not tall. I'm not average. I'm not even taller than the average. I'm 5'9". And this girl was like maybe 5'2", in heels. So that was an example of how I tried to be good to a woman, be nice to a woman, and I get bullshit like that. I prefer somebody taller. No, she said, "I prefer somebody bigger." And I kind of asked her to try to vaguely describe what she means by bigger. You mean just like, more muscly more muscly? You don't mean like fatter, right? And she pointed like down to the end of the bar to where a guy was actually, he had big arms, like he was really muscular arms, but he also had that beer gut. He had a beer gut. He was. I'm not gonna dance around it. He was fat. I'm not gonna lie. He was fat. And so this rather beautiful looking girl, this rather hot girl, would rather have 6'1" toned arms and shoulders and almost pregnant-looking stomach. Just because he's bigger than 5'9", athletic build, maybe a touch pudgy in the tummy. Okay. So, we're going to bring back the bartender thing here for a second. Now, I kind of walked into that myself because, again, she's a bartender. And I'm going to say it this way, and it's going to sound very, very crass, but take it. I'm just going to say it. So just, if it offends you, fuck you. Bartenders are, especially female bartenders, are essentially strippers that keep their clothes on. Now, let me describe what I mean by that. Strippers are paid, and their job is to be as attractive and as wanted as possible by the men that come and visit the bar or strip club, whatever, because that's how they get their money. That's how they get their tips. That's how they get paid. All that stuff. The reason I say that is because bartenders are the same way. They're there to socialize and be as cute and happy and flirty with you as possible because they know they're going to buy drinks for the bar, and if they're really cute and do a really good job, they're going to get really good tips. So, the only difference between a bartender and a stripper is the bartender doesn't get naked. Now, I walked into that mistake thinking that this bartender might have actually had interest in me. She didn't. All she was doing was being social and being friendly and being nice because that's what she has. That's her job. Her job is to be friendly and nice to the people that walk into her bar. So that was my fault for falling into that trap. Now, that said, I'm going to push that aside and we're going to bring back the continuation about the fact of how I'm rejected so many times for such bullshit reasons. During during a football season a couple seasons ago, I remember the Kansas City Chiefs were playing because these two girls that were at the bar were cheering on the Kansas City Chiefs, and they were just sitting one seat over from me. We were all watching the game together. I didn't really care about which teams were playing. I was just enjoying the game. And I occasionally would throw a comment at them if if a good play happened or bad play happened, whatever, because it was just being social, being friendly, whatever. Found out that one of them, a few minutes back, that's fine. The closer girl, actually the kind of cuter one that was sitting closer to me, she was single. Her friend that was with her, a little more heavy set, not really attractive to me. She was in a relationship, which was fine. Lucky me, right? The one that I thought was cute, she was the single one. Awesome. It wasn't the first time I'd actually seen them and been talking to them, so this had been like a couple of times that I'd seen them and talked to them. So I hit her up one time, and I was just talking to her, and I said, we want to go out sometime? And here's her response. You don't want to go out on a date with me. She didn't give me a reason. That's just all she said. Now, I appreciate her intent there. She was trying not to look like such a horrible bitch to reject me because she wasn't interested in me for, God knows a reason. I'm not cute enough. I'm not rich enough. I don't have enough money. I'm not, whatever. Whatever her reason was for absolutely, rejecting, not being interested in me, that's her reason. So I appreciate her intent, but her wording, I already knew, was bullshit. You don't want to date me. Translation, I actually don't want to date you, but I don't want to come off as such a huge bitch and tell you that I don't want to date you. So there's that one. And then another time, I happened to see a rather cute girl at the bar. I mean, I couldn't really see her face because her back was turned to me, but she looked like she was slender. She was wearing tight clothing and stuff. And she was crying. I could tell she was crying, even though I couldn't see her. So, soft-hearted as I am, I did this. Oddly enough, it didn't hold me back. It didn't shock me. It didn't. What was the word I'm looking for? Shock wasn't the right word. It didn't. What shocked me was I didn't have any trepidation to walk up to her and ask what was wrong. I didn't feel that I was going to be stepping out of place. I didn't feel awkward to walk up to her. I actually was probably the only time in my life I had actually walked up to a stranger without any trepidation or hesitation in my mind, which, that was the first. I mean, it wasn't what I thought of right away, but I just looked back at the situation later and was surprised by that. But I sat next to her and said, "Hey, are you okay? Are you crying? You're crying. What's wrong? What's the matter?" And conversation just kind of went along. She was upset because a guy she was supposed to be seeing was supposed to meet her there at the bar that day, or that evening, and she was there with her mom and another regular of the bar I'd seen plenty of times. A gentleman who, I don't know what condition he had, but it was he couldn't walk correctly. I don't know what kind of I don't know what his condition was, but he had to like lean on everything wherever he went because his legs couldn't hold him up for whatever reason. But anyway, the three of them were playing. Eventually got around to playing pool, and I was talking to the girl, and she explained that her wasn't a boyfriend, it was just a guy she knew was supposed to show up, and he did. And this was like the second time that it happened, and she was all broke up about it. And it was just simply straightforward conversation, just listening to her talk. And eventually we went outside because she was wanting to sell her truck, and she wasn't trying to sell it to me because I don't think she knew I wasn't really interested, but she just wanted to like show it off because there was like some add-ons that she did to it that she did herself, so she wanted to show those off to me and stuff, and so I went out there and looked at her and talked to her and stuff. And then on the way back in, it was like November, December, something like that. So it was snow had just recently gotten through, so the sidewalks were a little bit slippery. Well, she had kind of slipped a little bit, and I mean, she wasn't really going to fall, but I kind of just, reactively caught her. Just like, I sort of like put my arms around her, just like, "You okay?" And that's all I did, and that's, that happened. Well, we eventually went back inside, played some more pool, and we decided to do 2-on-2 pool. We would like go back and forth. Me and the girl were on a team, her mother and the regular guy were on the other team. And like after halfway through the first game, or halfway through the only game, it's like I don't know what I did. I don't know what I said, if anything. She turned absolutely cold to me. She turned absolutely cold. I would like give her tips or like I'd say, "Hey, there's an easy shot right there," or something like that. And just like a snap, like a switch, she just refused to acknowledge my existence. I mean, I literally cannot explain to you how black and white of a change she went from talking to me to completely oblivious to my very existence. And so, those three examples there are what get me so wound up about the fact that I'm single, because I can't get a woman. And yes, before anybody asks, yes, I have used dating apps and dating sites. And I am not exaggerating when I say that I have had zero likes, zero replies to any messages I sent out. If I swipe like on a girl, they never match. I never get any messages to me. I never get any likes on my profile or anything. Some websites that give you like a read receipt. They read my message and don't reply to it. No woman has ever replied or matched or liked me on any dating site or dating app ever. And I mean literally none. I'm not saying, I had like one or two, but they were like, ugly. No, I mean absolutely, literally none. And my profiles aren't anything stupid or extreme. Maybe a little different, but nothing extreme. It just talks about my interests, a few of my interests, a couple of my deal breakers. Like I don't want anybody that smokes or drinks heavily or into 420 or drugs. And that's it. I don't put anything cute out there. I don't try to be any kind of bullshit alpha male or be overly sexual. Like, hey, I'm looking for a hot chick for some hot action or kind of bullshit like that. And I have regular, normal pictures of me. Nothing stupid like me in a gym or me holding up a fish or a dead deer that I shot. Hey, check me out. Hey, manly man here. I got nothing like that. I have just a few pictures of me. A couple of them are like professional pictures I had taken like a couple of years ago, and that's it. And I still have nothing. So I can only make the presumption that either my bio is absolutely atrocious to every woman in existence, or my pictures, and I'm a disgusting piece of shit that is just absolutely repelling to every vagina on the planet, and they always swipe left. It would bother me less that I'm single if I had an inkling that I might get a relationship again. But considering I don't have that inkling, I don't have that feeling, that's what bothers me the most about losing my relationship. It's the fact that I don't know for sure that I ever will have one again. I don't know for sure that I'm going to find a girl that I'm interested in, or that shows interest in me. Yes, I know I'm very picky about my preferences. I know I'm pretty niche when it comes to it. I'm probably too picky for what I should for. I'm probably too picky. I'll just say it like that. I'm probably too picky. I'm probably too specific. But I also feel that if I settle for any reason, the reason that I settle is I'm going to resent that woman in the future for those reasons. I'll just say it. I don't want to date someone who is extremely overweight. I don't want a BBW. I'm not saying that I will only date a twig or a skinny girl. Obviously not. It's just I have to make that qualification, because so many times I said, well, I don't want to date an overweight woman, and I get from men and women, I get a response of, well, you mean you only want to date twigs? Or you only want to date anorexics, or you only want to date, you think you can date hot women? You think you only date supermodels? With you? I didn't mean that. That's not what I meant at all. I don't want to date a woman that weighs more than me. I weigh 250 pounds. I'm 5'9", 250. But luckily, most of it's muscle, even though I got a big ass because of all the hockey that I played. Most of it is muscle. That's why I weigh 250. If you're a woman and you weigh 250 pounds, you're going to be a big bitch. I'm saying that with lightheartedness for the laughs. Calm down. But a woman that weighs 250, I also want somebody shorter than me. My parents, it's weird that I actually have that perception. It's weird that I don't want to date a woman taller than me, because my mother was 3 inches taller than my father. My father was 5'3", my mom was 5'6". So it's weird that I have the perception that I don't want to be taller, or I don't want her to be taller than me. But what I'm asking for isn't excessive either. I'm 5'9", like I said. Women that are taller than like 5'6", 5'7" are kind of in the rarity. They're kind of in the minority. Most women are usually sub 5'6". And honestly, for me, the shorter the better. I prefer a petite woman. Therefore, you can't weigh a lot and still look decent. If you weigh 180 pounds and you're 5'1", you weigh 200 pounds and you're 5'2", So, with that said, now again, with that said, let me also go with this path. I don't want a date to date, nothing as if I could ever get one. I don't want to date or be in a relationship with some buxom, double D supermodel blonde that has absolutely no interest in any of my interests. No. She hates video games. They're a waste of time. Men shouldn't be playing video games. Video games are for children. That kind of bullshit. And our only interest is really in each other physically in the bedroom. I don't want that. Alternately, I don't want a woman who loves everything about video games and as much of a video game as me, in every way possible, but she is 300 pounds. I don't want that either. Can a fat girl be pretty? Sure. But at a certain point, your weight is going to be a problem for me. I don't mean you're specifically, Holly. I'm talking about just you as the woman in question here. You've got to be picky, because if not, that's just more bad you have to deal with. Exactly. Yeah, you said it succinctly, but that's what I mean. If you settle for something specifically, something that usually was mostly a deal breaker, but she fits a few other things, so you may settle for her because of this one little thing you really, really, really don't like, but you settle for it. Eventually, at a certain point in the relationship, that one thing is going to become a resentment, and you're going to start disliking her, perhaps even hating her for this reason, whatever that little reason is. You're allowed to have a preference, doesn't mean you don't like people like that. Exactly. Only couple that I saw that made me raise an eyebrow, she is 4 feet tall, he is 7 feet tall. She's older than him. Well, the age thing is also kind of a thing for me. I mean, especially now that I'm approaching 40, I'm 37. I'm not. I don't know a lot of women older than me. I just don't know them in general. Hold on, let me stop and think a second so I can make sure I say this accurately. Yeah, I don't know any woman actually that's older than me. Besides like my coworkers who, there's women there that are, obviously way older than me. They're in the 50s, 60s, and so forth. I'm not trying to date any of them. That's nothing to do with this. But it's like in my general life, especially like friends and people that I know, none of the women that I know are older than me. Period. So I have no experience with dealing with women that are older than 37 or close to 40 or anything like that. So I prefer someone younger than me. So the 4 foot, 7 foot thing, that doesn't bother me. That doesn't bother me. That's I don't care about that. Not that I care, but what is it about weight that would be a problem in the future for a bigger girl? You're talking about for me? I don't. Two of my most important relationships. Two of my longest relationships. One of 3 years and one of 11 years. Both those women were obese. They weighed more than me the entire time we were together. One was like, I think she was close to like 270, I think. Maybe 280. And the other one was like 260. And I think she got down to like 245 or something like that. And outside of them, the relationships I've had were not really, they weren't really relationships. They didn't really last long, hardly at all. And then, so that's just that. But as far as, so outside of them, I settled for them because one of them was like the only one, the first woman, my 3-year relationship was my first girlfriend. She was the only one that showed me attention. So, unfortunately, to say it's going to sound mean to say, but she won by default. There was nobody else that showed interest in me. I liked her. She liked me. We got along. She was like a few months older than me, actually. She was born in January. And that was the thing. That's just we never really went anywhere after 3 years because she was still living with her family. Because she was really the only one working. She was in a family with a disabled mother and a sister who was pretty lazy, so she was having to take care of the household. So outside of dating, we hardly ever saw. I mean, no, we never saw each other, but outside of dating, it was nothing else we did. We never moved in together. We never lived together. Nothing like that. There was that one, and then my 11-year relationship. The only reason that relationship made me happy is because our chemistry, our interests and everything, our inside jokes were so good. It was 11 years of bliss as far as chemistry. I mean, we would like finish each other's sentences. We had inside jokes for left, right, and sideways. We would talk about video game lore all day long. We would see 117, just a random number, 117, somewhere in like maybe when we bought groceries or something, the total was $117, or we saw a street sign, the address was 117, something like that, and we both mentioned Halo because of Master Chief. His number, he's Spartan 117. That's the kind of chemistry and kind of relationship that I want again. Because video games are so important to me. Yes, I have other interests, and my interests have grown since I started, being interested in baseball again. So that's important to me as well. But that's the kind of relationship that I want to have again. That we talk about video game lore, we talk about what's going on in the gaming world, games that are coming out, what we're hoping for this remake or that remake or this game that's coming out or whatever. That's the kind of relationship I want. That's the most important thing. However, slightly right behind that is I want to be attracted to her visually. Part of my issue with my 11-year girlfriend was she wasn't really that pretty. She wasn't that attractive. Like I said, she was already overweight. She was easily 270, something like that. She definitely weighed more than me the entire time we were together. And her face wasn't really that cute. She really wasn't. I'm not trying to be mean to her because she's an ex. I'm just being honest with you. So I settled for that for 11 years. And what did it get me? It got me probably 6 months of crying nearly every day because I was used to coming home to a woman who I thought loved me, and now I'm coming home to a completely empty house. Not even any pets left because she took them both. We had 2 cats together, and she took them both when she left. I had to come home and clean up the entire apartment and separate the stuff that she left behind. Her clothes, other knickknacks and things that she didn't take with her. I had to separate those from mine, thinking she was going to come back and get them eventually, and she never did. So I eventually just gave it all to Goodwill. Immediate limpness and extreme discomfort. That's kind of weird. Kind of weird. That is weird. I wouldn't know how to. The closest I ever come to something like that was something a little more scientifically proven. One girl I dated for about a month, she had seizures. She had terrible seizures. The first time I dealt with one of her serious seizures, scared the living hell out of me because I'd never seen her before. She literally looked like she was being electrocuted. She was standing next to me. I was on a FaceTime call with my friend from Texas. This is when I was living in Nebraska at the time. And she and I were just talking to him, and I started going into conversation, explaining something. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw her head dip down, and then I just looked over at her to see what she was doing because maybe she was looking at her feet or something, and she started falling backward. I caught her and gently laid her on the ground, and when I did, she started just shaking violently, like she was literally like someone took electrical wires and stuck them to her. She was shaking like that. And that scared the bejesus out of me. I'd never seen that before. I'd never seen a seizure victim, and I sure as hell never seen one in person. So I didn't know what the hell was going on. I knew it was a seizure because she had told me she had them, but I'd never saw one that severe before. So that scared me. So that was the most unusual thing I had seen as far as like a physical ailment in a relationship or dating, whatever. But just getting back to answer your question, Holly, I know I'm jumping around to 45 different things. when a lot of my relationships became things for me to avoid the others, only one I never thought to consider. Crazy women, not bipolar. I mean, truly bonkers. The girl that had the seizures, she had some mental issues because her mother was heavy into drugs while she was still in the womb. So her brain was pretty fucked up because of that. Hence, probably some of those was the seizures. She did have bipolar issues, so that was, that was a thing. From what I gathered, it felt too fake when she did it other times, but during sex, it was beyond wrong. Yeah, I don't. I can't give my opinion on that because that's just that I wouldn't be able to tell if she is just being weird or it's some kind of odd fetish or something. I can't even make up a good reason for that. But anyway, finally trying to get back to answering Holly's question. I felt that I've settled for rather unattractive women in relationships too many times. As much as my ego is shot to shit, especially over the last 3 years, I don't think I'm that bad a looking guy. I don't think I'm that bad a looking guy. I'm not huge. I'm not fat. I don't have a massive stomach that could be mistaken for me being pregnant. I'm pretty book smart. I don't have anything more than a high school diploma, so I can't prove it on paper. But I'm pretty damn book smart. I'm socially inept like crazy. But I'm book smart. And my sister often has fits when she gets stressed, so I've seen similar things before. Maybe. Honestly, I think you're more attractive than me. I don't know. I've never seen what you look like, Xander. And this is not a slam on anybody. This is not for me trying to weasel my way out of a compliment or anything like that for a guy. But I don't know what a good looking guy looks like. I don't. I've been told certain celebrities, certain male actors, Brad Pitt, George Clooney, Leonardo DiCaprio. What are some other men that I've heard are really attractive? Regardless, those are just some examples that I've been told these guys are hot. I have to go, okay, I take your word for it. I don't see hotness in them. I'm not saying that I think they're ugly. I just don't see them as attractive or good looking or anything like that. I just don't. I can't. I just don't see that. It's not a homophobic thing. It's not me afraid to admit that I think they're good looking, make me think I'm gay. I don't give a shit about any of that. I guess I have a mental block. I can't perceive them as attractive. I can't perceive any man as attractive unless they have some kind of feminine features, or if they're a cross-dresser or something like that, or they're made up to look like a female. My brain just doesn't work that way. So again, trying to get back to what Holly's saying. I don't feel I'm that bad looking a guy. So I feel that I don't know what other word to use other than deserve. I feel I deserve someone rather good looking, rather attractive looking. Someone that isn't excessively overweight, isn't excessively obese. I feel that I deserve someone rather good looking. Do I say, and again, it's all a matter of perspective and all a matter of my own opinion on what I think good looking is. Again, I'm not saying that I deserve a supermodel or anything like that. But I don't feel that on the other end, I don't deserve somebody who weighs twice my weight. Or if I stand behind him in a picture, you can't see me. Or they're so wide that they can't get through a doorway. Or, they walk up to a wall and the first thing that touches the wall is their stomach instead of their boobs. I know that's shallow to say. But going back to what I was talking about earlier with the bartender girl and other women who have told me similar shallow things, why is it okay that these women can say, I prefer someone better looking, I prefer somebody taller, I prefer somebody with more dark skin? these shallow reasons. It's okay if the women can tell me that, but I say a girl is too overweight for me, or in my opinion, and I'm an asshole. Why do we have double standards here? So what if the girl is good looking on the bigger side and carries themselves well? I mean, it depends. I mean, some of it is numbers. Some of it is numbers. Like I said, I don't want someone that weighs more than me for sure. And that's not a high bar to set. That's not a high bar. Because I'm 5'9" and I weigh 250. If you're a woman that's sub 5'9" and you weigh 250, you're probably going to be too overweight for my interest. It doesn't matter how cute you are in the face. You're probably going to be too overweight for my interest. And again, it's all a matter of what I see. I can't describe to you exactly what I think an ideal weight is or what I think an ideal appearance is. Because like you said, I have seen some overweight women that I would date because they carry it well, like you said. It's a certain point. It's more like a numbers thing. I would have to look at a woman and say, no, I think that's too heavy for my preferences, just because I don't think it looks good. On the other hand, if she is overweight, but see, it's hard. I can't put it into words because I can only tell you if I like her or not by when I look at her, when I see her. When I see her, my brain says yes or no. And it just, going back to, what I said is it bothers me when I have to deal with those double standards. When I have these women that I find attractive, maybe we have some things in common, even better. I ask her out and she gives me bullshit that I want a taller guy, I want a better looking guy, I want a bigger guy, I want a guy who has more money, a guy with a job that pays better than yours. These shallow reasons, at least in my opinion, they're shallow, and I have to just accept that. I have to just accept what she says, and she won't date me or give me a chance because of those shallow reasons. Yet I have to shut the fuck up and swallow my pride and not say I think she's too overweight, but I have to just accept her as she is. Or if I think she's overweight, everyone thinks I'm an asshole. I don't need to deal with that double standard. I'm not going to tolerate the double standard. If my opinion of a woman is she's overweight and I don't want to date her because I think she's overweight, tough kishitsky. I guess I just won't date her. Now, with that said, it's okay for women to say, but if a man does, it's sexist. Exactly, it's sexist or it's shallow. It's discriminating. It's that kind of shit. And also, it goes to it also goes to going back to my frustration about trying to find the woman that I like. Again, I'm not one to sleep around. I'm not one to just go find a hit it and quit it. I'm not one to do friends with benefits. I'm not one to do one night stands and shit like that. I just don't want to do that. And so I want to have commitment. I want to commit to this woman, whoever this woman is. I want to commit to a woman. So if I'm going to commit to her, I don't think it's unfair to say I want her to fit a vast majority of my check boxes. I don't think it's unfair to say that, especially if I want to commit for a long time. I don't think that's unfair. I don't think it's unfair to ask. Now, I'm weird in that sense. I avoid skinny girls because I expect shallow, unrealistic expectations. Most overweight are oddly more realistic and mature. Sometimes they are, yes. But I also know that there are, again, I hate using the word skinny girls because, again, I'm not looking only for the skinny ones. I just want someone that isn't obese. And see, here's the thing that frustrates me, is I might be able to. No, I'm not going to go there. I'm just going to say it like this. My preferences, my checkboxes, like I just said, are such a fine, are so niche. And I've said this before. I honestly think this woman, this theoretical, what's a word? Theoretical woman doesn't exist. She doesn't exist. She's one of three things. She's one of three things. She either doesn't exist, she is already in a relationship, therefore she is unavailable, or she lives far too far away from me for us to have any kind of meaningful relationship. And when it comes to the third one, I am not doing the same thing I've done twice already, and that's move a long distance for them. I will not move for them again. If third thing comes up, she has to show commitment to me that she wants a long-term relationship and she's willing to move for me or visit me often. Maybe she makes good money and she can fly a lot, or she travels a lot. Because, she just prefers to travel a lot, whatever reason. She comes to see me. I am done going to other women. I'm done. I've done it twice and got my ass burned both times. Both times. Granted, one less than the other. And so that's why I'm so worried when I became single, and now that I am single. Because one of those three things, that woman fits, the woman I want is in one of those three categories. And that bothers me. That makes me so unsure, makes me, for lack of a better word, scared. What the hell are you doing, Comet? It makes me scared that I'm going to be single the rest of my life. And if I wanted that, if I wanted to be single, fine, that would be okay with me. That would be okay. But I don't. I don't want to be single. I want to be in a relationship. I can't explain to you, especially last week when I was out and about. I was standing in line to get tickets for a parking spot, and in front of me was a guy and a girl, and they had their arms around each other talking, and just seeing that, considering that like 2 weeks earlier we had just broken up with my girlfriend. I just broke up with my girlfriend, or rather, she broke up with me specifically. It wasn't mutual. It was so hard for me not to break into tears in public seeing that. And then walking, leaving the venue we were at, the venue I was at, walking in front of me was a guy and a girl, different couple, and they were holding hands, just smiling at each other, happy as could be. It was almost like it was. I mean, obviously they didn't. This was stupid to say, and it's narcissistic, but it's almost like those two couples knew that I just lost a relationship and they were trying to show off in front of me just to torture me. Obviously they weren't, and that's narcissistic to actually think that. And I don't actually think that's what it was. Excuse me. But that's what it felt like. And both times, it crushed me so fucking hard. If I wanted to be single, I'd see that and be like, whatever. I'm never think anything of it again. But I admit, I am not a happy person right now. I am not in a good mood. I am almost back to the state that I was in. And some of you who have been here since before I moved back to Texas, well, you know what I'm talking about. I am slipping back into the same depression I was in when I was living in Nebraska. Granted, it's much less toxicity because it's not the cause for the toxicity is not down here, so it's not as bad. But I am falling back into depression. I'm falling back into the sadness and the despair that I felt for 2 years in Nebraska, because I was so happy to be in a relationship. It brought me out of a shell that, looking back at, I didn't like being in. anybody can see that the person that I was for the last 6 months is a completely different person than I was the 2 years before I moved to Nebraska. I moved out of Nebraska. I was a completely different person. I can look back at myself and like picture myself and like almost like an out of body experience and go, my God, that was me. I can't believe that was actually me, because I felt so different. And now that it's over and I'm back to being single again, I'm recognizing that person again. I'm recognizing that depressed piece of shit that was living in Nebraska. Again, not anywhere near the same extent. I'm not anywhere near as bad. Not anywhere near. But I can see that cliff. And like I'm looking over and I can see that cliff is close. And it won't take much for me to fall into that ravine again. At least to a certain extent. Maybe not all the way down, because Toxicity River isn't down there anymore. But the cliff is there. And I don't want to feel that way again. I didn't like me then. I didn't like walking around in one of like three different stages of emotion. Either rage, calm anger, or just on the verge of tears. On the way home from work today, I got off work at 3 o'clock. On the way home from work, I got in my car and all I felt was unbridled, unrestricted fury, rage. Granted, it was calm. I kept it calm because I was driving. It's not like I went ape shit on the road and started road raging at people and started driving like crazy. I didn't do that. But I was so angry at everyone and everything in the world. My friends that are part of this show, I hated them. The people I knew in my past, I hated them. The roads I was driving on, I hated it. The car I was driving, hated it. My job, you know what? No, actually, the job was probably the only thing I didn't hate. That's weird. I didn't hate my job. That's probably the only thing I didn't say I hated. But in my head, every person that I thought about, everything that I thought about. Okay, probably Comet too. My job and Comet are probably two things I never said I hated. But I kept saying everything that came to mind. I said I hate it. I hate it. I hate them. I hate you. I was so angry. I wanted to. I didn't want to stream. If my plan was to come home and immediately stream, I would not have streamed because I hated streaming. I hated all of you in the chat. I hated the idea of you guys either coming in here or not coming in here. I hated the fact that you could have given me. I hated it. I hated pure hatred for all of it. Something I don't think. If I have ever felt that kind of rage in my life, it had to have been decades ago, literally decades ago, that I felt that much rage. And I don't like that. I don't like feeling that anger. I don't like it. I hate feeling that hate. I hate it. And it's not like I choose this. It's not like I got in the car and went, you know what? I'm going to be mad. I choose to be mad. I didn't do that. I don't make these choices. Me and my brain don't get along in these situations. I could be thinking about something happy. I could be in a good mood, maybe listening to music, or maybe watching a funny YouTuber or streamer and enjoying it. And then I stop for whatever reason, or whatever. And it's almost like my brain goes, "You've been happy too long. Time to think about something that makes you mad, or or depresses you, or makes you sad." It's almost like my brain is another person going, "You've been happy too long. Time to piss you off." And just that feeling, just that sudden feeling of going from happy to sad or pissed off or depressed, it is the most. I think I hate that feeling even more. I despise that feeling. And I never once had that feeling in the last 6 months. Have I been angry? Yeah, sure. Have I been probably unnecessarily, unfairly angry for, or mad at probably a benign thing I probably shouldn't have been so mad at? Maybe. I get irritated at little things that I probably shouldn't get irritated at. I'm not going to lie. Again, I'm not perfect, and I know that. But I was still overall happy. That's gone. And I know the reason for that. It's a relationship. When I was in a relationship, I was happy. I felt like a normal person. I felt like a normal human being. I felt normal. I felt fine. As cliche as it is, I would get up and be like, all right, this is a good day. I did that for so long. For like 5 or 6 months. I was happy. I was truly happy. I was able to enjoy things. I was able to enjoy, not that I don't enjoy streaming right now, but I enjoyed it more. I put it that way. I enjoyed it more. There were times that I got upset, sure, or like a day where I had no viewers. I'm like, well, okay, you know what? I'm just going to stop the stream because nobody's in here. And, I wouldn't think anything of it after that. I'd be, maybe a little upset for a little while, but I'd, go watch something that made me laugh or talk to my girlfriend or whatever, or, just talk to somebody, even a friend, or my friends of the show, and I'd be fine. It'd be out of my mind. I'd forget all about it. And now it's like the exact opposite of that. I can't find happiness. I can't be happy. I can pretend, like I'm doing most times now. I can pretend to be happy. Are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm fine. And they turn around and walk away. No, I'm not fine. I'm nowhere near fine, but there's no point in talking about it. Good thing you don't smoke. I know. I'm very aware. I can't. Will you please not walk in front of me? Move. Okay. I can't keep going. I would be here all night. It's 12:30. I should have gotten off stream an hour and a half ago. I need to get off. Who is there anybody that's like on that I can raid? Comet tail. Okay, that's what the hell's in the screen. I thought Bima was on a minute ago. Is she still on? Probably not. Is she? Maybe one weight on the negative. What do you mean? It would be more of a problem on the more of a negative thing. Well, that's one thing that I don't know. I don't know if it's actually a good thing or not, but I've tried really hard not to let external sources be a relief on the try to be a relief on the problem. Whenever I get mad like this or get depressed or anything, I don't try to go drink a bunch to try to get over it. I try to avoid doing those kind of things, and I can't smoke. I just can't smoke. I choked on a CBD free vape one time. Just seeing if I could do it at all, because I'd never done cigarettes before in my life. Never of any kind. E-cigarettes, nothing. I tried a vape once. I barely puffed on it, and I felt like I was going to die from choking. So I can't even do vapes. So I couldn't smoke at all. And so I don't drink when I get upset or anything like that. I just don't want to use. Okay, suicide left every single breakup. Well, that's I don't like to say that thought crossed my mind as well, because I was so angry, and I was so angry that I was angry. I didn't want to be angry anymore. The only other thought that came to mind was, I'm just going to end it. As dark as that is to say, I'm sorry. I know most of you don't like me talking about that, but it's true. And while I can't say for sure, because we're talking about we're talking about a real situation as opposed to hypothetical. But there were times when I was dealing with that anger today that I said, if I had a gun at home, it would be over. Because I'm so sick of this feeling. So, but I'm going to just pass by that because I don't want to talk about that anymore. I'm not in that mood, so I got that. Oh, I got myself out of it. I figured I'd botch it. God damn it, I'm so depressed I can't even fuck up right. I fucked up fucking up. But yeah, I don't remember where I was going, what I was talking about, but it's fine. I apologize for spending so long talking about this. I thank you all for being in here. We're going to raid Hookshot Retrospective. He's playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. But we're going to wrap this one up here, so let's do our normal, normal raid thing. As always, special appreciation goes out to the men and women of the United States military, both at home and overseas, as well as police officers and firefighters across the country. Thank you for your service and sacrifice. You're all true heroes. Yeah, venting is good, but to me, venting is good only if there's a solution or resolution that's going to come from it, and there isn't. All this is just me copping a bitch, you guys listening to it, and that's it. If I vented bitch like this, I would hope that this is going to be silly to say, but I'm going to say it while I still got a few seconds here. I would hope some woman that fits those. This is my dream when I vent like this. That some woman that fits my check marks that I talked about before happens to see me in the chat talking about this stuff and complaining and bitching and venting, and goes, you know what? I'm going to prove him wrong. I'm going to prove him wrong that he is a good guy. I want to prove him wrong that he is worth being in a relationship with. I think he's attractive. I think he's cute. And I want to prove to him that all those negative thoughts about him are wrong. It's never going to happen, but that's what I want. That's why I don't really like venting, because it's not going to happen. All right. Let him know that I sent you the hashtag Dragon Raid. Tell him I said hi. See you later.